can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
O-R-I-O-L-E-S. Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic. Philip Hamburg magic, magic.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this afternoon the Baltimore Orioles will play the final game of a 3-game series against the Detroit Tigers at Comerica Park in Detroit, Michigan. Folks, how you doing? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. Got a fresh iced coffee beverage here. And I need a sip. Sorry. Hold on a sec. Stand by. Lovely. All right, folks. We played a game last night. We were present at a game last night, maybe is the better way to put it. We were physically in the ballpark last night. It's about all I can say. Folks, the Orioles lost in historic fashion last night. It was the first time in the team's history that the opponent scored in every single inning. There's that. It's our worst shutout loss since 2001, when we weren't very good, or 2021, we weren't very good. I think it's something like only 6 other shutout losses have been worse than it's just bad. Maybe 6 too much. I don't know. It's just bad. Dean Kramer, really, really bad. Offense obviously didn't show up. Jackson Holliday had 2 hits. The rest of the team had 1. We had 1 hit after, I think, the 3rd inning. It was awful. And the timing of it really stinks, because we know that there is enough baseball left, and if you look at how many games back we are the wild card, we know that, yes, it's possible to still get to where we want to go. But we also know that there's a trade deadline coming up, and teams traditionally have to decide whether they're going to put their chips in and add to the team at the risk of it not working out, and now you've got a larger payroll or guys you got to figure out what to do with, or if you're going to sell and try to bring in some fresh young talent and build a stronger team for the future. The Orioles, if this was a typical season and the league wasn't so mediocre, I think this decision has already been made. I think we would be selling. But because it's such a mediocre league, because you can, at this moment in time, be in the playoffs with one game over 500? Maybe two. We still have reason to believe that it's possible. But then you look at how he played last night, and then you wonder, is it even smart to try? Because, I don't know if this team is going to consistently win just because they add a player here or there. I think this team is not going to start consistently winning until changes beyond the 26-man roster come to be, This is not a new topic here on my channel, but I think we've got an organizational problem. And I think a game like last night is just another symbol, another representation, another example, another piece of evidence, whatever the hell you want to call it. Because we've had more than our share of these. We lost 17-1 to Boston earlier this year. Just to name another bad game, but I don't even want to go over all the, Folks, I tried to block some of these results out of my memory in order to maintain some amount of sanity. So forgive me for not having a list of all the games and how we screwed them up in a way that a team trying to be a playoff team can't do. But we don't really know what's going to happen yet. Something could be happening today, for all we know. And if you are connected to social media, or you follow the accounts of guys like Jeff Passan who report on some of these trade rumors and finalized transactions, if anything happens during this game today, it's possible. I think now we're at between now and this upcoming weekend series, I think we're going to see trades getting pulled off in the middle of the day, and the kind of situation where a player you see sitting in the dugout suddenly has to just leave, or a player that was in the starting lineup is taken out after the third inning because a deal just got done. Something like that could happen today. We'll see. We've got quite the pitching matchup here today, and folks, the last thing you want to do after losing in historic fashion and getting shut out is to then have to figure out how to rebound against the back-to-back Cy Young Award winner. And that's the task we have here. Tarik Skubal is on the mound for the Tigers. 7-5 record, a 2.70 ERA, and a whip of .92. He struck out 110 batters in only 90 innings. Just 70 hits, just 13 walks to 110 strikeouts. That is absurd. And this isn't even really the best Skubal can be. He's given up 10 home runs on the season. Trevor Rogers, meanwhile, if he can find a win today, he'll even up his record on the season after starting, I think, like 2-7. He's up to 6-7. And a win today would even up his record. A 4.17 ERA for Rogers with a whip of 1.27. He's gone 103 2/3 innings pitched with 100 hits, 83 strikeouts, 32 walks. He has also given up 10 home runs. Tigers are heavily favored in this game. I never report these win probability percentages. To me, they mean nothing. It's just more garbage to entice people to make bets. But let's take a look at the starting lineups here for your visiting Baltimore Orioles. Christian Encarnacion Strand's back in the lineup. He had given this offense a jolt, and then we sit him for back-to-back games, including last night where we get shut out and he never gets an at-bat. I don't know what we're doing. Taylor Ward's going to lead off and play left field. Pete Alonso once again batting second at first base. Gunnar Henderson will hit third and play shortstop. His average now below 220, 219. Tyler O'Neill is right behind him at 210. And right behind him in this lineup, he's the cleanup hitter. He's in right field. Encarnacion Strand at third base will bat fifth. Kobe Mayo is going to DH and hit 6th. Leody Taveras will play center field and bat 7th. Jeremiah Jackson will get the start at second base and hit 8th. Chadwick Tromp batting 9th at the catcher position. For the home team Tigers, Gleyber Torres is going to lead off today. Kevin McGonigal has been moved down to bat second. Torres playing second base, McGonigal at shortstop. Hao-Yu Lee hitting third. They got their infielders here at the top of the lineup. Lee at third base. Dylan Dingler, the cleanup hitter, doing the catching. Riley Green in left field will bat 5th. Eduardo Valencia, who has had a heck of a game in that win last night. A couple of home runs, doubling his season total. He is now 9 for 17 on the season with 4 homers and 7 RBI. Guess we picked the wrong time to play the Tigers. They call this guy up, and he is in fuego. Spencer Torkelson, the first baseman, batting 7th. Matt Vierling in right field. He'll hit 8th. And veteran Javier Baez making his second start in center field, batting 9th. Game time temperature for this one here today, 79 degrees. Partly cloudy skies. Weather doesn't appear to be a factor to get this game in here today. The Orioles will have an off day tomorrow and then head back home for, I believe, a 6-game homestand. 3 against the Phillies and then 3 against, I'm going to need to remind myself. The Angels, the Los Angeles Angels, are coming to town. Interesting, somewhat interesting. The first game of that Angels series I'm looking at right now, the probable pitchers have been listed. And game 1 is Dean Kramer, making his first start since that god-awful start last night. And he's currently scheduled to pitch against Reed Detmers. Now, the reason why I find that interesting is Reed Detmers, there haven't been a whole lot of names the Orioles have been attached to or have been talked about being interested in acquiring. But Reed Detmers is one of those few names. Meanwhile, we're kind of looking for somebody to replace Kramer in this rotation. So, in a perfect world, by the time that game arrives, with Detmers and Kramer pitching on the same day, so they're on the same cycle, Detmers will be pitching for us instead of Kramer against his former team as we acquire him here over the next couple of days. That would be ideal. Anyway, I digress. The chances of that happening, 0.00004%. All right. Chris Bassett is who's replacing Kramer in the rotation. Thank you, Mouse Talk. I'd never heard of him before. Thank you for reporting that. Yes, Bassett is on a rehab assignment. It just started last night. He only went 3 1/3 innings. He only threw 46 pitches. He'll probably need 1 or 2 more rehab starts before we can put him back on the rotation. And quite frankly, I'm not trying to wait that long. So, there's that. But thank you for letting me know Bassett, by the way, it's spelled with an I, is the other guy. Yes, thank you. Folks, welcome in Mouse Talk. Oh, I see. Yeah, we have okay, yeah. All right, so basically anything that I say, any opinion I give is going to be challenged. All right. Oriole fans are going to be in a great mood right now. Why not? We just had one of our worst losses in franchise history last night. Folks, this first pitch is how many minutes away? Are we at 5 after or 10 after first pitch? I have forgotten. I just closed the wrong page. There we are. All right. We are 4 games under 500. We are how many games back? Let's see. 52 and 56. Trying to get this team to 60 and 60, folks. That would require going 8 and 4 in our next 12. That is winning 2 out of 3. We got to win the series, and we can do this. But the Mariners are now 1 game ahead of us. The Astros are a game and a half ahead of us. Man, it's a good thing we swept the Astros because they've been hot ever since. Twins are also ahead of us by 2 games, and the Guardians are holding the 3rd wild card spot, 2.5. So, folks, I'll say it again. It's not so much the games back that you are in this situation that we're in, because 2.5 games back with 50-something games to play, can be done. But it's really not the games back. It's the teams back. When you're sitting there with 4 teams ahead of you for that spot, it makes things quite difficult. You really have to play like 650 or better baseball, because not only do you need to get back to 500, you need to start playing 600 ball after that. Because somebody from this group of teams is going to get on a streak. It's just likely going to happen. Whether it's the Guardians, the Twins, the Astros, or the Mariners, one of those teams, if just one of those teams gets hot themselves, that's what's going to make it tough. If you only had to worry about one team getting hot, then your odds of avoiding that are much less. But again, you got like 4 teams. The odds are one of them is going to get hot, which means we got to be as hot or hotter just to keep pace. So, yes, I know a lot of Oriole fans after last night are probably kind of giving up. There are people that have checked out now for a solid month. But there are also fans out there that want to keep the faith, have some hope, and that's a good thing. Hope is a good thing, folks. Hope is a good thing. But we got to be realistic here. Again, I would not, if I were you, just advice, I would not allow yourself to be maybe manipulated by looking at those standings. The first thing we have to do is get to 500, right? If you're not at 500, you're not going to get into October. The way things are right now, again, the Guardians 1 game over, and they've got that 3rd wild card spot. But I don't think that's how it's going to finish. So you're going to have to at least get to 500 to have a chance. That's just the starting point. So until we do that, again, I would not even be... We just have to put our heads down and get to 500. Not looking at the scoreboard, what the other teams are doing, really. Doesn't really matter. We got to get to 500. You feel me, folks? This is my hope, is that a win today against a pitcher that we should not be beating might help jumpstart the team, the morale, reverse what happened from last night. Because that would be the best way to put what happened yesterday behind us. Go out there and figure out a way to beat Skubal. That's definitely going to boost the team's morale. Then you're going back home. You got a day off. If you can go on a streak like that 7-game streak we had 2 or 3 weeks ago, we got a chance. Sorry, folks. I'm just watching Skubal here. First pitch of the ball game is just delivered inside for ball 1. Sorry, folks, for the lack of buildup to that first pitch. I'm going to ask you folks to get synced up with me, but you're going to probably want to wait till the next batter if you're ahead of me, as pitch 2 is high, 2-0 the count on Taylor Ward. Ward batting leadoff today after hitting cleanup lately because of the lefty starter, I would assume. Beaver's not in the lineup and therefore not leading off. Ward fouls back the 2-0. It's 2-1. Why can't I get this to go full screen? It's driving me nuts. There we go. The 2-1 pitch. That is off the plate, 3-1. Skubal falls behind his first batter. And again, he's only walked about a dozen guys all season. There's a strike on the outside corner. Full count here to Taylor Ward, leading off the ball game. I cannot get this to go full screen. It is driving me nuts. It's opening a tab. And Ward strikes out on the payoff pitch. And that's how this game starts, folks. Skubal strikes out Ward. One away here in the top of the first. So again, this next batter, first pitch to him. If you haven't done it already, I kind of waited too long to explain it. But what you want to do basically is pick a moment in the game to pause it if you're ahead of me. And then allow me to catch up and call that moment that you just paused. And once I've called it, you know then to unpause. And now we're synced up for the rest of the day. I hope that makes sense. Skubal just got a big round of applause. I'm assuming that strikeout he just put on the board must have been a milestone of some sort. Not often you get a big round of applause after striking out the first batter of the game. Here's a line drive base hit in the center field. And the ball is bobbled out there. And trying to take an extra base is Alonso, and he will. Pete Alonso with a hustle double. Man, Alonso really has been a leader for this team. That is really, really impressive. Pete never stopped running as hard as he could. And the center fielder did not field it cleanly. Just a little bit of a blip there. Just a second or two. And Alonso took advantage and got to second base. Let's see if that's a single and an error or a double all the way. Here comes Gunnar Henderson. First pitch to him is off the plate, 1-0. Let's get this screen up over here. Where is it? Sorry, folks. Next pitch to Gunnar is called a strike. I think Skubal had some kind of a milestone there, but I'm not sure what it was. If anybody in the chat knows, feel free to report. 1-1 the count on Gunnar. That ball's hit to second base, backhanded, and Gleyber Torres, off-balance throw will be in time to get Henderson. Second out of the inning. Alonso does move up to third base on the ground out. So the Orioles do have a run 90 feet away, but 2 down. And the batter is Tyler O'Neill. Tyler O'Neill, who I chose as my player to do something in my thumbnail for this game. When I make my thumbnails, I put an Orioles player in the bottom right corner. And when I saw the matchup with Skubal, I'm like, oh, gosh, I could go with Rogers here, but we need some offense today. Let me go with O'Neill. Let's see if he can hit Skubal. He's batting cleanup. First pitch was a strike, and the next one is a changeup outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Tyler O'Neill with 2 down and a runner at third base.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
The pitch. Swing and a miss on a high four-seam fastball. I say high. It was at the top of the zone. It looked like it was a strike. Whoa, it got hot in here. It's incredibly hot in here today. It's incredibly hot in here. That pitch is off, but it's up and away, I guess. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out. The pitch. That is off the plate. 3-2. Folks, our first bugle of the day. Full count. Whew. Oh my, time to turn up the aircon. What happened? It's probably that Thai food kicking in late. O'Neill gets into one to center field, backing up and making the catch is Javier Baez just in front of the track to dead center, which is a long way away here at Comerica Park. O'Neill flies out. Alonso stranded at third, and Skubal gets another round of applause as he exits the field after just one inning of scoreless ball. Maybe they're just applauding him because they love him and they don't want to see him go. I mean, again, folks, Tarik Skubal, highly coveted pitcher that is in his final year of team control with the Tigers, and there is a chance, not a certainty, but a chance that he is dealt at this trade window. He's the most sought-after trade piece for any team that can acquire him. Again, you're talking about a shutdown frontline starter, A-list top tier. And even though it's only going to be a rental, it's going to cost. I think the Tigers are wise to do it. I think it's wise for them to get back a nice package for just that rental if he's not going to stay with the team. It's a tough situation. If this was our situation, it probably wouldn't be as easy for me to say. It makes best sense to trade him, but I think it does. It's just too much to get back that you're passing up just to have 2 more months of a guy that you're not even sure you're going to make the playoffs with. I mean, the Tigers are still behind us. Not that I'm picking on them. They're right behind us, though, after winning last night. Folks, we're about ready for the bottom of the first here. Gleyber Torres at the plate. And first pitch from Trevor Rogers is swung on and hit in the air to right. O'Neill's backing up. O'Neill has to make a catch above his head. Angling back toward the wall there on the warning track. That ball hit very deep to right, but caught for out number 1. Just one pitch. It was allowed out, but a one pitch out, and we'll take it. 20th start of the season for Rogers. Again, with a win, he'll even up the record at 7-7. After starting the season really poorly, he's been, for the past 2 months now, as good as he was last season with that sub-2 ERA of his. He gets ahead of Kevin McGonigal here, 0-1. McGonigal in this series has really shown me just how good he is. Really good hitter. Like the kind of hitter that an old school guy like me can't help but admire and just kind of wishes more modern players were like this guy. McGonigal with a ground ball to third base. Encarnacion Strand with a bang-bang play to first. McGonigal getting down that line quick. He likes to hustle too. But we get the ball there in time to retire the Tiger shortstop. 2 down now. And Hao-Yu Lee coming up to hit. They have him batting third here against Rogers. I'm assuming Lee is quite good at hitting lefties. He's a right-handed batter. He looks at a first pitch strike. Lots of sunshine here today in Detroit. There's a foul ball, makes it 0-2. 2 down and 2 strikes to Lee, and Rogers has only thrown 6 pitches. That is a good sign. Lee is enjoying a 12-game hitting streak at the moment. Let's try to end that today. Change up low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Charm City, how we doing? Everybody hung over? What's the deal? There is very little activity in the chat right now. Swing and a miss. That is strike 3. What a good first inning for Rogers.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Okay, I just saw a sign in the crowd, and now there's confirmation. They put it up on the board. So that first strikeout by Skubal, that was his 1,000th strikeout. So that was why they were celebrating. But it was probably I can see Tails here in the chat reporting that. Thank you, Tails. I still think it's a combination of the two. They're definitely giving him his props for hitting that milestone. But again, if you're a Tiger fan right now and you're worried about Skubal's status and you're at this game right now, knowing that this could be his final game in a Tiger uniform, that just makes it a little more special. Is it possible the Orioles could acquire Skubal during the deadline? Anything's possible, but the probability, I think, is less than 1%. I would be extremely shocked. Extremely shocked. I don't think it's going to be happening. Would I be opposed to Holiday being traded? No, I would not be opposed. I would have to like the trade. But I don't value Holiday the way that others do. I think he can still be a great player. But I'm also kind of concerned about, folks, I'm not saying that because of A, then B. This isn't inductive logic or whatever the hell you call it. But it can't be just completely disregarded that the team, people pretty much look at the All-Star break from 2 seasons ago as the moment the team took the wrong turn. But it was only about a month and a half before that Jackson Holiday made his debut with the team. And if you remember how he came in, he could not even buy that first hit. His dad kept showing up to every game, sitting there in like the front row of every game, just waiting to get that first. There was something about it that just bothered me right out of the gate. I got to be honest. Folks, we are underway here in the top of the second. Christian Encarnacion Strand just fouled off a 1-1 pitch to make it a ball and 2 strikes. Very pretty skyline in Detroit. It's a lovely ballpark. But on a day with nice weather, it really looks impressive. This pitch inside, 2-2 to count to in cars. Down. The only thing about trading Holiday right now is that I feel like you are trading when his value is low. Encarnacion Strand swings and misses. He strikes out to begin the second inning. I hate selling low. Sell high and buy low. That's how you wheel and deal. 2 years ago, Holiday's value was as high as anybody's. He broke in the league as the number 1 ranked prospect. He was the number 1 overall pick. And only 2 years ago, there was a debate about would you trade Holiday for Skubal straight up? And everybody at the time, myself included, said, hell no. Hindsight. We got a 2-1 count on Kobe Mayo. Sorry, folks. I'm missing pitches.
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
Kobe Mayo hitting a $199, or is that 90? Sorry, 198. He hits one hard to left, but that's down. That is down for a base hit. I'm having a little trouble seeing the baseball. I feel like Pete Alonso yesterday. Folks, I know Dean Kramer had an awful game, and I know that he's not helped the team since he came back from injury. But man, is Dino really getting hit hard in social media. And I know it's just ridiculous to say because who doesn't get hit hard in social media? But I mean, even by social media standards, Kramer really getting beat up online, and I feel bad for the guy, honestly. And part of it was that moment in the ballgame yesterday where he threw over to first base to check on a runner. Alonso awkwardly receiving the ball, and Dino looking at him and kind of gesturing to him like, can you see when I'm throwing the ball over there? And a lot of people misinterpreted that as some sort of like trying to show up Alonso. But I think Dino, and I think it's pretty clear if you look at it, was just trying to confirm that Alonso wasn't being this ball's hit to right by Taveras on a 1-1 pitch, and that will be caught out there by Matt Vierling for the second out. There's 2 down with a runner at first for the Orioles. And forgive me for all the storytelling and the lack of pitch by pitch. I don't know what's wrong with me today. After that game last night, I'm a little bit off. There are 2 down and a runner at first, and the batter now is Jeremiah Jackson. And a first pitch strike to Jeremiah, a fastball.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Doot. So, yeah, Kramer, just to finish up on that, here's the 0-1 pitch. That ball's lifted to center field. Baez goes back a bit, but he's got plenty of room out there. He makes the catch. The inning is over. The Orioles get another man on. They've had 1 hit in each of the first 2 innings, but they have both been stranded. We go to the bottom of the second, no score. Orioles and Tigers. Yeah, so if people are mad about Kramer's bad pitching, that's one thing, but I'll say this. He didn't show up Alonso. He was just trying to make sure that Pete wasn't... sometimes that time of day, again, the Orioles are playing in Detroit. It is a very eastern time zone city, and with these start times... And with most ballpark designs, the sun sets in such a way where a first baseman is looking pretty much right into the glare of the sun at certain times of the game. And that was what Dino was just trying to ascertain. Like, hey, Pete, are you having trouble, like, seeing the ball out of my hand when I throw over there? Because if that's the case, I won't be throwing over there. Don't want to cause a bad situation. That's all that was. And again, if you're not happy with the way he's been pitching, I haven't been happy with it either, but I don't think that makes him a bad person. I think the Orioles did a terrible job, and I think they've done a terrible job in general, and going out there when pitchers don't have their best stuff and at least trying to slow the game down a bit, give some sort of a pointer, some little piece of advice. I mean, this is what mound meetings are for this very kind of thing. And the Orioles just let Kramer go out there 1 inning after the next, putting up runs on the board, and never once had a mound meeting with him out there. Just so beat up Albernis for that. I mean... And how about the offense and the fact that they didn't do a damn thing? But everybody's really just taking it out on Kramer, and I just think it's kind of unfair. If Kramer happens to be, quote-unquote, washed, we're going to find out here soon enough and make a decision on what to do about it. But I don't begrudge... And I think another thing, by the way, first pitch strike to Dylan Dingler. We've just begun the bottom of the second inning. Dingler hitting .270 with 22 homers and 68 runs batted in. Rogers' 0-2 pitch is a ground ball to shortstop. Gunnar moving to his left, throwing on the run, and will get it there in time. 1 away. Rogers has retired the first 4 batters he's faced. Looks like Riley Green is coming up to hit now. Left-handed hitter, outfielder. First pitch is a strike, top of the zone, a cutter from Rogers. Ah, yes, I remember that. We got a 1-1 count on Riley Green. He's batting .280. Pitch from Rogers, swing and a miss on a sweeper. And that one got the very bottom of the zone. Rogers is definitely hitting the edges. He hasn't thrown anything anywhere near the middle of the plate yet. That one hitting the top of the zone, a foul ball. 1-2 on Green. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Hey, folks, we've got over 50 likes. Thank you for doing that without me bringing it up yet today. But we got over 100 people in the room. Let's try to work our way to 100 likes. Please, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up at the bottom of your screen as Green fouls off another pitch. Rogers delivers, and he hits that outside edge. Rogers was ready to step off the mound, and I thought that was strike 3, and the robot shows it was strike 3, but Chadwick Trump did not challenge, and the count is 2-2. Here's a ground ball, and we're going to get away with it. One more pitch will get Green as the ball's hit to Jeremiah at second base. He'll throw out Green for out number 2. But that doesn't mean I don't want to give it to the ump for missing that call.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Open my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
Swing and a miss by Valencia on a changeup from Rogers. Again, a perfectly spotted pitch, low and away on the corner. Valencia has had a heck of a game last night. What were the final? In a 14-0 win, somebody's bound to have a big night, right? 0-2 pitch outside. Last night he went 4 for 5, scored 3 runs, hit 2 homers, drove in 5. That's a night. No, I'm sorry. He drove in 4. Sorry about that. This pitch just a bit inside, 2-2 to Valencia. Swing and a miss on a changeup, and that'll end the inning. Rogers looking good here early.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, Rogers, we need his best as he's dueling here with one of, if not the best pitcher in baseball, Tarik Skubal. We go to the bottom of the second inning. No, we're going to the top of the third inning. Yikes. No score. 9-1 and 2 batters due up for Baltimore. I got some food over here, and I'm going to take a minute to have a little bit of it. So stand by, please. And be sure to tip your bartender. Be right back.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
Where you from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
Bacon! Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon! 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 Gotta be bacon! Only one thing smells like bacon! That's bacon! Bacon, 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 bacon! There! From that bag! What's it say? I can't read! Please, please, give me what's in the bag! Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
There you go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! No, 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 no! It's bacon!
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack from Purina. Bacon Strips. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon!
Okay. We are back underway, and Skubal facing our number 9 batter, Chadwick Tromp, with a not too good of a curveball, missing high, ball 1, and now missing low with a fastball, 2-0. Skubal actually looks a little bit unsharp, a little rusty, or not. He's normally hitting his spots, and he just missed here. It's 3-0 to Tromp. The best theory I have is that Skubal might be a little distracted with this trade window and the status of who he's going to be playing for here next time he goes out to pitch another game. Who's it going to be with? He's probably wondering. 3-1 the count now, and Tromp hits a ball into the air, into foul ground, first base, near the coaching box there. Torkelson makes the catch. Tromp got ahead 3-0 and winds up popping out in foul ground. And back to the top of the order for Baltimore. We are scoreless. Orioles got 2 base runners with 1 trip through the lineup. A single by Pete Alonso and another by Kobe Miller. Here's a ball hit to right field and deep into the corner. Vierling will make the catch. Taylor Ward hits a ball down the right field corner. Vierling near the 330-foot sign makes the catch on the run. That is unfortunate. That ball hit just slightly different, and maybe we got extra bases there. But instead, it's out number 2. Here's strike 1 to Pete Alonso. Base hit his first time. It was indeed a single and an error by the center fielder Baez, who did not handle the ball without a little bit of a struggle there. Just a momentary struggle, but Alonso able to get an extra base out of it. Pitch is high, 1-2 to Pete. Polar bear at the plate. Skubal's next pitch will be number 40 of the day.
A polar bear stirs.
And this one is inside, a sinker. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two pitch. High, full count. If Alonso can get on, Gunnar is on deck. Here comes the payoff pitch. That one's fouled back. Pete with a extended at-bat against the tough Skubal. Already with a hit off of him. Here comes the next 3-2. That one is lifted into the air to center field. It's shallow. It could drop in, and it's going to be a over-the-shoulder catch by McGonigal to end the inning. Not an easy play by McGonigal. Alonso is retired, and the Orioles go 1-2-3 here for the first time today. at the end of 2.5. Still no score in Detroit. What's for lunch? It is 12:42 a.m. after all. By the way, there was a brief amount of time where we were both enjoying Wednesday together, but it's now Thursday here for me already. I've got my usual go-to heat-up meal here. It's a traditional Thai dish called krapao gai, which is basil chicken with a fried egg. Klai tot. That would be egg fried chicken and basil. Gonna take a few bites of it here and finish it up. Be right back. Thanks for asking. Folks, first pitch here in the bottom of the third is a deep fly ball down the left field corner, but it's going to go foul. That was a little bit scary. Oh, 1 pitch from Rogers is ball one. The batter is Spencer Torkelson. It's the bottom of the order here for Detroit. Hard hit ball and through to the left fielder. I can't talk tonight. That ball was hit hard in the left for a base hit. Maybe I just need to make it simple. Hard hit ball to left field. It's a base hit. Leading off the bottom of the third for Torkelson. Here comes Matt Vierling. That's the first base runner given up for Rogers. Vierling looks at a called strike on a changeup. He's hitting just .201. Next pitch, hit in the air. It's into that foul ground area of first base. Alonso is sprinting toward that baseball, but it's well out of his reach. Man, Alonso, 100% effort on a ball that I'm telling you, most guys would just stand and watch it drop 40 yards away from him. Alonso on a 40-yard dash to make a catch. But it's just strike two on Vierling. This one is reached for, a pitch low and away and fouled off by Vierling. Still 0-2. I'm sitting in my car eating Chipotle with extra lettuce, hoping to catch the parasite and lose a few pounds. Yeah, what's the deal there? Is it just in the lettuce? Hard hit ball, and it's fair down the third base line. And this sucks. That puts the Tigers with runners at second and third and nobody out on a double by Vierling. Rogers had retired the first 6 batters he faced, but here to begin the third inning, he is in big trouble. Second and third and nobody out. And the number 9 batter, Javier Baez, due up next. What's the name for that there? What is it? Like a like E. coli or something? Is it like a bacteria thing? Here's a base hit in the right field on the first pitch, and the Tigers are on the board. Alonso has got the runner caught between first and second, but the Orioles just threw the ball away on the pickle, which allows another runner to score. Holy cow. There you go. There you go. The Orioles just found a way to take a bad situation and make it worse. Alonso cut off the throw in from O'Neill and had the runner trapped, but his throw to second base was off. And the runner from third came in, so 2 runs come in. There's an error on the play on Alonso. It's 2-0 with nobody out and a runner at second base. This is like wear a paper bag over your head kind of baseball we've been watching here the last 24 hours, folks. Gleyber Torres, the batter. The count is a ball and a strike. Check swing and appeal. He does not go. And the count is 2-1. Three and 1 the count to Gleyber Torres, and a ball is popped up. Gleyber very upset with himself. This ball is hit to center field. It's going to move a runner up from second to third with only 1 out. I don't know why Gleyber's so mad. He hit the ball about 380 feet to center field. It's a productive out. I guess Gleyber thought that he was capable of hitting that ball even further. But the Orioles are going to have a mound meeting right now. I don't believe it. A mound meeting. Kramer didn't get one yesterday. Rogers gets one here in the third. In the first inning that he's given up anything. The next batter is Kevin McGonigal. The last guy you want to see. This guy has been a thorn in our side this series, a real pest. And with his hitting approach, I'm going to tell you right now, less than 2 out with a runner at third, this guy is the kind of hitter to me that knows how to get that run in probably 80% of the time, if not more. So we got a tough spot here. Already 2-0. McGonigal 0 for 1. First pitch from Rogers is high. A sweeper. 1-0. Rogers kicks and deals, and McGonigal lifts one in the right center. That's certainly going to be deep enough. It'll be caught out there by Taveras with his back to the infield, knowing that there's no need to hustle the throw in because it is a easy tag and score from third on a deep fly ball. It is 3-0 Tigers now. Base is empty, 2 down. And folks, I don't need to tell you, right? You're facing Skubal. You can't really afford to be down 3-0 against a guy like that. The odds of beating him are already tough. Now they become extremely tough. Not impossible, but extremely tough. First pitch fouled away by Hao-Yu Lee. Tigers have now outscored the Orioles over the past 24 hours, 17-0. 1-1 the count now to Lee. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Strike 2. Dude. I'm calling a game, dude. Why are you getting so personal? Do you think this channel is like personally for you? There's an audience. How many questions have I answered from other people, Justin? What is with you, dude? Maybe this isn't the channel for you, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's a swing and a miss. The inning is over on a strikeout. And I've had enough weirdos to deal with. Do I need another one? I'm not in the mood, man. I'm not in the mood. I'm going to take a break. Be back. Jesus Christ. We're back underway. A called strike here to Gunnar Henderson. 3-4-5 batters coming up for the Orioles. They're down 3-0. Pitch in the dirt makes it 1 ball and 1 strike. Gunnar is 1 for 9 in this series. This pitch is fouled. They're going to take a look left side, but it is a few rows back into the stands. Strike 2 to Henderson. Skubal into his windup, and the 1-2 pitch is up and in. That was a fastball at 97. Turning Gunnar away. Count even up at 2-2. Holiday had a 4-hit game in game 1 and a 2-hit game last night, so he's 6 for about 9 in this series. That is a called strike 3. Gunnar was walking to first base, but Gunnar, if you thought for sure it was a strike, then why didn't you challenge? Gunnar, that makes no sense. You can't take a 3-2 pitch and start walking to first base, the umpire rings you up and you don't challenge, and then you look upset about it. Like, you got to either challenge or just know that that was strike 3. Oh, Gunnar, what are we going to do with you, man? Tyler O'Neill fouls back the first pitch. Gunnar now 1 for 10 in the series. Average now down to 218. 1-1 now on Tyler O'Neill. This pitch from Skubal misses outside. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, Birdland is really getting tired of Gunnar these days, aren't they? O'Neill fouls one off of himself. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 away, nobody on. Man, I am two-fisting it here. Caffeine and nicotine. Folks, you're not tuned into a health channel, that's for sure. Don't follow my lead. I've got bad habits. 2-2 to O'Neill. Skubal's 54th pitch of the afternoon is swung on and missed. Down goes Tyler O'Neill. Just maybe relax, read the room. Maybe 10 comments a minute isn't needed. I don't know. This ball's hit in the air to center field and deep. Going back is Baez, still going back, and now he will circle under it on the warning track and make the catch. That's Christian Encarnacion Strand hitting another deep fly ball, but you really got to hit it on the money to get it out of this yard. It's a very large outfield at Comerica Park. It's caught for the 3rd out. The inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3-0 Tigers. Yeah, I mean, I'm on here every day, calling every game, so there's no need to, we can space out the interview questions, maybe limit them to a couple a game. We got 2 more months of baseball, so I think we'll be all right. Folks, it's ugly. I am too, Game Lord. I'm not happy. I am not happy. Again, you watched that game yesterday, and I hope he didn't. But if you did, the way we handled that game, if you didn't know any better, if you are a conspiracy theorist, which heaven knows the world doesn't need more of those, but if you're a conspiracy theorist, you might wonder, gee, are the Orioles trying to tank this game? Are they trying to play so badly and lose so badly to prepare the fans for the selling of players that is to come? Maybe they've made up their minds they want to sell. I don't know. I'll say this. I'm seeing a lot more rumors about players leaving than any players we're going out trying to get. By the way, Adley Rutschman is eligible to come off the disabled list this weekend against the Phillies, but the last I checked, I mean, I don't have any sort of confirmation. You kind of have to read between the lines. Here's a fly ball that's going to drop in for a base hit. A blooper down the right field line by Dylan Dingler, and the Tigers get a base runner on the first pitch of the bottom of the 4th. My, oh my. By the way, there is no sunshine on the field anymore. There is nothing but shadow. I guess the partly cloudy start to the game has become cloudy. Riley Green at the plate looks at a strike, knee high on the outside corner. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, Green very fooled on that sweeper there. He was way out in front of it. And the count is 0-2. George bailed after, the final 3 innings, George? You missed Chadwick Trump's pitching performance? Oh, man, let me tell you about it. It was a sight to see. Foul ball makes it 0-2 on Riley Green. Oh, 0-2 the count. This ball is hit over toward Alonso. Is it a fair ball? No. Alonso threw it to second base to get the lead runner on a force play, but the ball was foul. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we got an 0-2 count on Green. Runner at first, nobody out. The pitch from Rogers. On the outside edge, called strike 3. Green, gone.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Whew. I feel like I have to monitor my Twitter feed right now. I'm just waiting to hear about a trade of a player. This ball's hit out towards center field, right center. And a diving catch made out there by Taveras. Oh, a heck of a catch there. He really waited till the last possible second to leave his feet and make this diving catch. And somehow got that glove just underneath the ball. I mean, that ball was snow coning there a bit. Nice catch by Taveras.
Besides that, it's all in the reflexes.
Well done, Leote. That's the second out of the inning. Runner still at first base. The batter is Torkelson, and he takes a pitch in the dirt for ball 1. There is good news in Baltimore today. B-Dub, please tell me about it. What is the good news? I need some. They're bringing back the indoor soccer league in the Baltimore Blast. Is that the good news? There's a strike. 1-1 on Torkelson. His hit in the third inning was the 500th of his career. Torkelson, I believe, was a #1 overall pick for the Tigers. Like, remember when they were really bad about 7 years ago? They were the team that were super bad in the Central before the White Sox were then the super bad team. But yeah, Torkelson, I think, was probably drafted, if not #1 overall, like one of the first picks of his draft. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This ball's hit in the air. Right field. Taveras with a long run. I'm sorry, that is O'Neill in right. O'Neill with a long run, and he'll make the catch right on the foul line to end the inning. It's a scoreless inning of work here for Rogers, but that 3-run third inning might be all the Tigers need with the way this game's going right now. To the 5th inning, it's 3-0 Detroit. What is the good news there, B-Dub? Oh, a Ravens piece of news. Okay. Good for the Ravens, I guess. I don't even know what position this guy plays. I'm gonna guess by his name that he is a defensive end. Am I right? He plays on the line. He's either an O tackle, a D tackle, or a defensive end. What does this guy do? Namandi Madubuiki? Defensive tackle? Yep. Scout's honor. I just guessed based on the name. I'm like, that's not a skill position. That's not a receiver or running back. That's definitely not a quarterback. Nobody's going to sit here and talk about a kicker or a punter. So you got linebacker. You're thinking defense. You know, just using a little bit of fuzzy logic to get there. So you got some help on the D line. All right. Madibuke. Nice. Thanks, Erica. Who is the most objective Ravens fan here? Who can tell me with an honest lens, what the Ravens season is looking like coming up? Mayo with a fly ball to deep center field. Going back is Baez, and he will make this catch on the track. Folks, the Orioles have hit at least 3 balls to dead center field to the warning track. I mean, balls that have hit 390 feet. And you just wish you pull this ball a little bit or you go the other way and maybe we get something, but we just keep hitting it to the deepest part of the yard. And the frustration continues. 1 away for Leody Taveras. He looks at ball 1. New coaches. 9-7. Don't they play 17 games these days? Clam bake, gonna have a clam bake. Clam bake, gonna have a clam bake. Folks, it's my favorite Elvis movie of all time, Clam Bake. This ball's poked out toward the right field corner, but it's foul. Taveras trying to go the other way, but it's a foul ball. 12-5, 11-6. Okay, so we're a playoff team, but probably not a top 2 seed. Isn't it only the 1 seed now that gets a bye, I think? Taveras goes around on a Skubal curveball. He strikes out. That's the second out here in the 5th. Clam bake, gonna have a clam bake. It's a great theme song to a really stupid movie. Folks, if you ever want to see the world's first car phone, go find the movie Clam Bake. The movie's so stupid. I remember the Conan O'Brien show back in the 90s. He talked about it one night, and I'm like, what is this movie? Clam Bake. And I remember finding a VHS copy of the movie like in a bargain bin in a video store, and I was like, for $3, okay. Dropped some acid, watched it, and laughed my balls off. It was a great time. Folks, Jeremiah Jackson is at the plate with 2 down, nobody on, a count of a ball and 2 strikes. Jeremiah 0 for 1. In fact, I think it was Conan O'Brien who told me it was best viewed on LSD. So I just followed the recipe. And here we are about 30 years later and still a fond memory. 2-2 pitch. This ball is swung on and fouled away. We'll do it again. Strange Wilderness? Is that another Elvis? Or is that just another bad movie? This ball is lifted out to left. It's going to be a routine catch for Riley Green. He's waiting on it. He's got it. And that'll end the inning. Skubal doing Skubal things. He gave up individual singles in the first and second inning. Since then, we have done nothing. This game is half over. 3-0 Tigers. Do. You got me. There's another movie called Cry Wilderness, which I thought maybe you were referencing, because there's a movie called Cry Wilderness, and that is a movie that is so bad that it's like kind of a cult movie. Strange Wilderness, I'm seeing 2008. What does this have to do with... What does this have to do with clam bake? I'm seeing a movie starring Steve Zahn, Jonah Hill, Justin Long, a comedy. Looks like one of those late 2000s stoner comedies. I might check it out. I like some of these actors. But it's no clam bake, I tell you. So the Ravens, and then tell me about the rest of the NFC, what is it? AFC North, I mean. Who you got over there? You got your Cleveland, your Cincinnati, and your Pittsburgh. Any of those teams supposed to be good? Or are the Ravens the front runners for a division title this year? An unearned run in this game today. The Orioles are now up to 67 unearned runs on the season. That is the most in baseball. It ties how many they gave up in the entire 2024 season. The last time the Orioles had given up more than 67 unearned runs, in which they surely will do because there's still a third of the season left. Last time they had a team give up this many unearned runs was 2019, and we were not good then. Oh, my God. Aaron Rodgers, really? Here's a base hit, and it gets past Tavares, and this is going to be the second time he's going to give up and now he can't even pick up the ball. Veerling makes it to third without even a throw. It's the second ball Tavares has let get past him in center field. Twice in this series it's happened. And Tavares had a nice catch earlier in this ball game, but this is such a huge mistake. I mean, it might wind up not mattering if we don't score today. We're already down 3-0, but my goodness, he's done it twice now in this series. Turning a single into a triple. Now, they better give him an error on this one. They did not give him an error when he did it the first time. He is given an error here. Meanwhile, the batter is walking off the field with the trainer, and I would assume running hard from home plate all the way around to third. Matt Veerling might have a hamstring issue or something of that nature. He's walking off on his own power, but he is out of the ball game. Zach McKinstry will pinch run and take over in right field for Veerling. Yeah, I can see him wincing. He is wincing between second and third as he pulls up to third base. Looks like the left leg was the one affected. So the Tigers have a fourth run, 90 feet away with nobody out. Javier Baez, the batter. And a first pitch backdoor sweeper for a called strike from Trevor Rogers. Division between the Bengals and the Ravens. So Rogers is the starting quarterback for the Steelers. I think I'm only a couple of years older than him. This ball is hit past the second baseman in the right center. That's a hit. It's 4-0 Tigers. We're going to lose another series. We swept Houston coming out of that All-Star break, and now it's going to be 3 straight series losses to pretty much cancel out that sweep of Houston. It's not over, but we're in a tough spot. 1-0 pitch to Gleyber Torres. That ball's hit hard. That ball's down for a hit. It's going to put runners at first and third for Detroit. Make it second and third as Torres hustles into second base, and the Orioles are caught napping again. This should not have been a double. The camera work didn't allow me to really see who's at fault here, whether it was Tavares getting the ball back in or what, but this is just getting beyond ugly. It's depressing. It's downright depressing right now. Nobody out with runners at second and third. 4-0 Tigers. Not sure what we're waiting on here. They're showing the replay of that double and the batter Torres sliding into second. There's been a delay. I don't know. Maybe the Orioles had a mound meeting, but they never showed it on my broadcast. But we are just about ready for the next. And we got McGonigal here. Good grief. McGonigal's at the plate, and he takes inside for ball 1. Came up with a runner at third base, maybe other runners on base, but he drove in a run with a sac fly his last time. Takes one low and in. It's 2-0. Rogers has fallen apart here in the 5th inning. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 1. A run already in. 2 more in scoring position. Nobody out. The 2-1 is right down the middle for a strike. A 1,000 sacks for Aaron Rodgers. Oof. That is rough. What is that about? About 87 sacks per game. Swing and a miss. Rodgers strikes out McGonigal. And maybe the biggest surprise of the game so far, McGonigal's retired without driving in a run. There's 1 out. Still a lot of work to do to get out of this inning with only the 1 run in. How you lead the batter. He takes inside for ball 1. He takes inside. They're all useless bums. Your channel is garbage as well. Then just fuck off. You're clearly mad. You want to take it out on me? Go fuck yourself. How about that? You got anything else you want to tell me? I'm not going to throw you out yet. I'm an angry lunatic. Well, what the fuck are you? with your one comment. You just called the team, all of them useless bums. All of them? You're just an asshole. Okay? What else you got? Anything else, Becca? Anything else on your mind, Becca? You want to articulate anything more? It's 5-0 Detroit. Again, like, you're mad because the team is in terrible shape. You want to take it out on me? My channel is garbage. Go fuck yourself. Okay? 2 out with a runner at third base. Dylan Dingler, the batter. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Rogers is on 71 pitches. Nobody's kicked you out, by the way, there, Becca. Anything else on your mind? Go flush me like... No. You see, you're saying that, but you're still here. I haven't done anything. So your next comeback is to accuse me of doing something, and yet here you are. So what else is on your mind, Becca? The floor is yours. What else you got on your mind? Come on. If I'm terrible at this, go ahead. The floor is yours. Let everybody know about your thoughts on the Orioles. Here's a ground ball to third base. Encarnacion Strand will get it to first in time. The inning is over. The Tigers add 2 runs, and they now lead at 5-0 as we go to the 6th. Oh, it's not getting to me. I put up with this every single day. But for some reason, people like this show up, talk to me like this, and because I engage them, I'm the asshole. Right. Okay. Or I'm sorry, what was it? A angry lunatic? How would you feel, Becca? How would you feel? I'm an angry lunatic. Yeah, basically by saying that, Becca, you're telling everybody else that's here that they're kind of stupid for even being here. So you're kind of insulting everybody in the room right now. Well done. You must be a hit at parties. Becca, you got anything else on your mind? Again, you haven't been thrown out of the room. Becca? Becca? Hello? Hello? Becca? Hello? Come on, Becca. We're waiting. We are waiting. Come on. What's on your mind? Come on. If what I got to say is terrible, look at you, you're seething LOL. See, again, doesn't that prove that you're the asshole? So you get off on watching other people feel some level of misery. That's what you get off on. LOL. Look at you, you're seething. Yeah, it's a real shock that in the last 24 hours, we've been outscored 19-0, that I'm seething a little bit. You just said what? What did you just say? Something profound? I'm waiting to hear something profound. Here's Chadwick Trump leading off the 6th inning. He looks at a called strike. Why are you still here? If the channel's garbage and I haven't kicked you out, why do you want to be here? Unless it was to antagonize me, which makes you the asshole. You see how that works? Here's a ball hit to center field by Trump. It's caught by Baez. 1 away. You see, you can't really have it both ways when you're in your position, Becca. You can't really have it both ways. But you want to have it both ways. It kind of makes you a hypocrite. You know? Here's a ground ball by Taylor Ward on the third base side. And he will be retired. 2 down. Ward is 0 for 3. Becca, you're still here. You asked me a question, duh. You really are just... Again, are you giving me examples of the sort of behavior you're expecting out of me? You think you know everything, don't you? I think that's why you don't like me, because maybe I speak with conviction or confidence, and I believe in what I do. Stop me from doing what I do. Maybe you don't like that. Maybe you want to be the one running an Orioles channel. I don't know. Why don't you give it a shot? You still can't really quite explain why you're still here, though, unless it was to just get the attention you crave and antagonize me. What other reason would there be to still be here? Pete Alonso's at the plate, folks. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. He strikes out. This inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Detroit leads at 5-0. All right. Expand on that, Becca. Okay, go ahead. Keep saying it. Get it all out. Yeah, deluded by what? You just say these things without really backing it up with anything. Like you can just spit out words, whip out your thesaurus, and say, I am fill in the blank. Okay, how? Why? And again, aren't you kind of insulting everybody else that's here right now by saying this? We're waiting on the bottom of the 6th. Why shouldn't they criticize you? Again, you said this channel is garbage, and yet they are here to watch the content. So by you saying it's garbage, you are implying that the people who are here are stupid for wasting their time. So maybe that's why they're criticizing you, Becca? Maybe you're not just good at reading the room or understanding relationships. Maybe that's something you can work on. No, I'm not. Good defense. Great defense. Folks, case closed. Anything else, Becca? We got another inning of baseball coming up. No, you are, by implication, insulting them. Yes. You didn't understand the way I explained it to you? By the way, we just got some new subscribers in, Becca. Sorry, the channel continues to grow, even though it's garbage. Folks, we're back underway in the bottom of the 6th inning. It was a good time talking to you, Becca. Riley Green at the plate. 0-1 pitch is fouled away. It's 0-2. Trevor Rogers still on the mound. It has not been a good start for him. 5 runs through the first 5 innings. That pitch is a sweeper, low and away. A ball and 2 strikes. This one also low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Riley Green. 5, 6, 7 batters coming up for the Tigers. Here's a ball hit to the third baseman. It's off the glove of Encarnacion Strand, and it rolls away. Another batter reaching for the Tigers. We'll see how they score this. Could be an error, could be a hit. I think you need to give that as an error. Strand was pretty much in the shortstop position to field this ball with the shift on. And he will be given an error on that. Another error for the Orioles. Runner at first, nobody out. The batter, Valencia. He's got strike one. Change up low, 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss. That's a ball and 2 strikes. Rogers up to 81 on pitch count. The 1-2. A big chop over to Gunnar. Will only have one play, and his throw is wild. Gunnar's ball is in the dirt. Alonso cannot scoop it. The runner is safe, and the lead runner moves up to third base. First and third, nobody out. Gunnar. My goodness. Just, how do you watch this? Folks, if you are brave enough to continue to follow this team right now, you might not want to see it. You might want to just listen to me call it. That way, at least one of your senses doesn't have to be attacked. So, 2 errors in the inning. There should be 2 out and nobody on. Instead, it's first and third and nobody out. Pitch foul back. So, again, we've already given up more unearned runs than any other team in the league. We've already given up one of those today. Both of these runners on base are unearned if they come around. This is an absolute train wreck. 0-1 to Torkelson is popped up. Right field. O'Neill comes in. He makes the catch. He's going to throw it in the home plate. Trump can't catch the ball cleanly, but the runner at third does not try to come in to score. However, the runner at first tags up and goes to second. So O'Neill not hitting a cutoff man, throwing it into home plate. The Tigers get another base with the trail runner going first to second. 1 out, second and third for the Tigers. Already 5-0. And Rogers, yep. We're going to have a mound meeting right now. This has been one of the shittier 24 hours of Orioles baseball I've been a part of. Hey, Pocket Watch. Apologies on behalf of the team for this game today and last night. There is a strike at the top of the zone by Rogers to Zach McKinstry. McKinstry came in to replace the injured Matt Vierling after he came up limp on a triple. McKinstry scored that run when he pinch ran for Vierling. Here's a ground ball, and that is past the diving glove of Alonso down the right field line. 1 run is in. Here comes another. It's a 2-run double. It is 7-0 Detroit. They have now outscored us in the past 24 hours, 21-0. Twenty-one to nothing. I think I know now why on a daily basis these days I've got at least one person basically wanting to shit on me, wanting to make me feel like I'm an awful person, even though I put so much dedication. I put my entire life into doing this channel. Everything. Everything. Maybe if people like Becca understood that. But they don't. I'm accused of knowing everything, but Becca definitely doesn't know that about me, I'd say. Wouldn't you say there, Becca? Oh, we did have a mound visit earlier, yes. We did have a mound visit earlier. That might be the highlight of the game. 0-2 the count on Javier Baez with one out and a runner at second. Here's a ground ball in the hole, and it's Encarnacion Strand who's going to make the play, and he makes a nice one. Throw back toward third base as McKinstry moves from second to third on the throw to first. 2 down with a runner at third. Oh, yeah. Considering we've been outscored in the last 24 hours, 21-zip, cursing is allowed in the chat. Just don't abuse each other. But if you want to sound off about how things are going with our team right now, 4-letter words are okay. Gleyber Torres has strike one. It's really tough to watch this. A sane person would just cut off their stream and say, I've seen enough. Sorry, guys, I'll come back when I'm in the mood. But I signed up for this. It's 0-2 on Torres. And that's a called strike 3. The inning is over. The Tigers add on with a couple of unearned runs. Orioles have 3 errors today. They have more errors than hits. No runs, 2 hits, 3 errors. After losing 14-zip last night. Folks, we've seen bad play from this team for the last couple of seasons. I mean, there are periods where we look pretty good, but also very inconsistent, and some games that have been utterly bad. But this 24-hour period that I'm experiencing right now, I am not speaking in hyperbole here. This is 100% accurate. I've never felt this miserable watching this team than I do right now. Something's got to give. We can't keep pretending like there isn't an organizational problem here. It's not. A lot of people, they want to feel like, well, if we just went out and got this player, or maybe if we just moved on from this one guy. Like, again, everybody's taking it out on Dean Kramer last night. Folks, do you think if we DFA Dean Kramer tomorrow, this team is suddenly in tip-top shape? No, this is an organizational problem. And unfortunately, the guys who are most responsible are the guys who are most in a position to not have to face the consequences for bad decisions and bad leadership. Ownership is the only thing that can change that now. And last quote we got out of David Rubenstein is that he is extremely pleased with Mike Elias in the front office. That was maybe 10 days ago. Gunnar Henderson leading off in the top of the 7th. First pitch was a ball. Second pitch is also a ball. 2-0 to Gunnar. 2-0 pitch. called a strike. Gunnar checked his swing, but it hit the top of the zone. Yeah, if we can keep from a position player pitching for the second straight day, I guess that's the win. That's the improvement. Two and one on Gunnar. And this one is fouled behind the plate, 2-2. All right, we're going to beat your Phillies. Here's an inside-out swing, and Gunnar's going to find a space between the third base bag and the fielder with a single to left. Gunnar's aboard. And that average is right back to 220 again, folks. There he is. I'm telling you, his average has been somewhere between like 218 and 225 for like the entire damn season. It's just, he can't get out of the 220s. Ugh. Tyler O'Neill at the plate. First pitch is ball one. Skubal's up to 80 pitches. And this ball, that's hit hard. What a diving stop by the shortstop, McGonigal. He gets up, and a bounce throw to first is scooped over there by Torkelson. Now that is good defense. Tyler O'Neill robbed of a base hit here. McGonigal with a fantastic play. Full extension, diving into the hole, popping up and throwing out Tyler O'Neill. Here's Christian Encarnacion Strand, and he swings and misses. Man, oh man. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't usually crack a lot of jokes at funerals, so yeah, if my personality today feels different. Here's a ground ball to McGonigal by Strand. He's out. Second out of the inning as Gunnar moves up to third base. The Orioles do have a runner 90 feet away. There's that. Kobe Mayo is at the plate. He's got a hit today. That came back in the second inning off of Skubal. 1 for 2. He looks at a strike. Folks, next game on the channel will be Friday night back home against the Phillies. I believe Shane Boz is our Game 1 starter, and I also believe the Phillies at the moment do not have a Game 1 pitcher announced as of yet. They will have Christopher Sanchez on Saturday and Zach Wheeler on Sunday. At least that's what's listed currently. 1-1 pitch to Mayo is low. 2 balls and a strike. There's a right-hander up in the Tiger bullpen for whenever Skubal's day is over. Swing and a miss. 2-2 on Mayo. With a 7-run lead, they might have Skubal just in this inning and call it a day, even though he'll be potentially under 90 pitches. The 2-2, a little bit inside. Mayo able to lay off. The count is full. That sinker on that last pitch was at 99 miles an hour. Skubal emptying the tank, it would appear. Still waiting on a 3-2 pitch here to Mayo. Here it is. And that's ball 4. So Skubal issuing his first walk of the day, and that might be a sign that his day's coming to an end here soon. It's 1st and 3rd for the Orioles with 2 out, and it looks like they're going to make a pitching change right now. Well, no, not quite yet. It's a discussion, and Skubal is going to stay in the game. And the crowd reacts in approval. I do believe that was a situation where the manager was going to just ask Skubal whether or not he wanted to finish this inning. Left it up to the pitcher. Here comes Leody Taveras. 2 down with runners at 1st and 3rd. Taveras is 0 for 2. Pitch number 90 of the day from Skubal is low for ball 1. Well, a big hit here. Suddenly, you got a few runs, and you're knocking Skubal out of the game. But you really need the biggest of hits here. That pitch is up and away. Taveras did hit a home run in game 1 of this series. He's ahead 2-0. Next pitch. That one's line. And past the second baseman into center field, a base hit. Gunnar crosses the plate, and the Orioles have scored their first run since Monday night. It's 7-1, and that'll do it for Skubal. He had a chance to get out of this inning. He gives up the hit, and he will leave to a standing ovation, with this game still currently very much in Detroit's control. 7-1. The Orioles do have a couple of men on, 2 out. And the Tigers are going to bring in Kyle Finnegan to pitch in relief of Skubal, get the final out in the 7th. Folks, break in the action. The Orioles are on the board. Remember this sound? Anybody remember that? Boy, that comment came out awfully quick. Damn near a spoiler. Folks, the Mad Lunatic is going to take a break. Be right back. All right, folks. Just trying to speed run through all these stages of grief. Right now, I believe I'm in the bargaining stage. Here is Jeremiah Jackson with Finnegan on in relief for the Tigers. First pitch is a breaking ball for a called strike. A slider. First and second, 2 down. The Orioles have gotten a run on the board, but they're down by 6. Finnegan in his 46th game of the season. Swing and a miss by Jeremiah makes it 0-2. Am I smaller here in the corner than usual? Did something happen to the camera? Well, I think it's normal. I don't know. 0-2 pitch. That's low. How many series this year have the Orioles won the opener only to drop the final 2? Too many is the answer. Here comes a 1-2 to Jeremiah. That ball is chopped foul. We'll do it again. Hello, Ronnie, and thank you. Good to see you. One-two pitch. Off the plate, 2-2. Folks, we got over 100 likes. That's good. But we got a pretty low turnout here today. And not only is it a midday afternoon game, anybody who's going to check the score on their phone before showing up might see that score and then say, yeah, I'll pass. Understandable. Jeremiah now with a full count with 2 down, so the runners at first and second will be off on the pitch. Here comes the payoff pitch to Jeremiah. It is chopped. This one's up the third base line, but it bounces into foul ground before the third baseman can get a glove on it. Runners go back to their spots, and we'll get another 3-2 pitch. Who am I going to trade away at the deadline? Definitely Taylor Ward. I think there's teams out there that want him. I think we should trade him. I think you can get something decent back for what is going to be a rental. And what use is he to us if we're not trying to win anything on a 1-year contract? He's going to walk. Rogers is also about to run out of contract, but I don't want to trade Rogers because I want to try to re-sign him. Although you could technically trade him away as a rental and just be the team to get him out of free agency. This pitch is fouled away. I think Andrew Kittredge, if anybody wants him, you send him away. Get that money off the books. If anybody thinks Rico Garcia can recapture that glory he had in the first couple of months of this season and are willing to give us something in exchange, I'm willing to hear about Rico. And now when it comes to like our core guys, it just really depends on, it's just such a huge thing. I'd really, if you're going to break up the team, you got to have a plan. And it's just a whole bigger, it's such a, yeah, there's a lot to consider with those sorts of trades. Another 3-2 to Jeremiah, and he fouls it off his leg. He's down on one knee in pain. He looks like he just needs a minute to collect himself, and he's back up on his feet. It's been 10 pitches in this at-bat already. Number 11 coming up to Jeremiah. 2 down, runners at first and second. The pitch swung on and fouled away. Well, Jeremiah's trying. He's about to see a 12th pitch. I'd love to see him find a gap and drive in a pair of runs. Just for the effort. Here comes yet another 3-2 to Jeremiah Jackson. And that is ball 4. What an at-bat. What an at-bat. And folks, as bad as it's been, a long ball right now, and we're back in business. Jackson Holiday is going to pinch hit here for Chadwick Trump, and this is a no-brainer move here. He got the bases loaded. This is really our only window to try and get back in this thing. Holiday will pinch hit for Trump, and he's been our hottest batter here in this series with 6 hits in the first couple of games. All right, folks. You haven't heard this much today, but let's see if it still works. Holiday has 3 grand slams in his young career, 16 trips to the plate with the bases loaded. Here comes the first pitch. It's right down Broadway for strike 1. A fastball at 97. Finnegan is ready for the next one. He's got a bit of a bounce to his delivery there. I want to say this guy has been caught balking before with this style. He kind of bounces up and down on his front foot before he goes into his delivery. He's set. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Holiday fouls it away. He took a big hack at it. That was a grand slam swing, but no grand slam. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm sorry, 1-2 the count now. Here is the 1-2. Holiday hits a ball up the middle, and that ball is going to squirt through for a base hit. Mayo will score, and so will Taveras. The Orioles get 2 runs in. It's 7-3. Okay, 7-3. And now a long ball would make it a one-run game. Top of the order for Taylor Ward.
Taylor?
Suddenly the sound effects are coming in. Is there life? Is there life? Taylor Ward. First pitch is a called strike, belt high on the outside edge. Ward hitless today. With runners in scoring position this season, Ward is hitting 183. Yet another reason why I ask, why has he been batting cleanup so much lately? That pitch misses inside. 1-1 the count. The Orioles have scored here 3 times in the inning. There goes the runner. From first base, Holiday is going to make it to second without a throw. I don't think that's indifference. I do believe Jackson will get credited for a steal there. So second and third, and now a base hit would make it 7-5.
Meep, meep.
Base hit would make it 7-5. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. That ball's hit to the right side. It's through! It's past the diving first baseman, fair, and 2 runs are going to score. It is 7-5, folks. Hold on. What's going on here?
Ho, 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 it's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic. Break out.
That's it for Finnegan. Thank you, Finnegan. You absolutely helped. He absolutely helped. I told y'all not to give up. Justin, I remember you left a comment 10 minutes ago that says, I'm leaving now. I'm checking out. You said 10 minutes ago you were checking out. There it is. Right there. Chat, BW. I'm out, guys. See you later. I'm out, guys. See you later. I got it right here, dude. Now, okay. All right. Fantastic. Folks, action started to happen. Yeah, that's how it goes. Folks, 7-5 ball game. Tigers are going to go to their bullpen to bring out Anderson. That is Drew Anderson. He is a right-hander. On the season, what are we looking at here? 4.13 ERA. Finnegan was extremely ineffective. He single-handedly got us back into this ball game. Skubal, by the way, had a couple of inherited runners left, and they both came in to score. So Skubal, his final line, 6 2/3, 4 hits, a walk, 3 earned runs, striking out 6. Finnegan did not record an out. He gave up 2 hits, a walk, allowed those 2 inherited runners to score, and gave up 2 runs himself. And now Anderson, the new pitcher. Pete Alonso is the batter. And he is the tying run at the plate. Holy cow, what happened? All right, first pitch to Alonso is a curveball for a strike.
A polar bear stirs.
Alonso's 1 for 3 today. That was a single back all the way in the first inning. This one's popped up along the foul line. First baseman Torkelson, a little bit of trouble, but he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. But the Orioles put up a 5 spot. They are back into this ball game. It's a 2-run game as we hit the 7th inning stretch. Tigers 7, Orioles 5. Hang in there, folks. For those of you that have been crazy enough to hang in there, maybe your patience will pay off. Let's see what happens. Right now, though, we've got a tradition we've got here, folks. It's time to throw some cakes on the griddle.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
We need to come back.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
We need to come back. If we did come back to win this, it doesn't change my overall feelings of the organization, but in terms of this season, it does kind of keep that hope alive a little bit, doesn't it?
Thank God I'm a country boy.
But we got to do it. We got to do it. It's too bad Rogers wasn't on today. It's too bad our defense has been really, really bad. It's not often teams put up 5 runs when they face Skubal, but we do it on the day where our pitching wasn't as good as it normally is from a starter, and our defense has let us down again. 3 errors today, man. I don't know if there's anything that makes me feel more embarrassed for my team than to lead the league in giving up unearned runs. Like just having the worst defense. I'd rather have the worst starting pitching or the worst offense than to have the worst defense. Anthony Nunez is the new Oriole pitcher on the mound as we start the bottom of the 7th. And first pitch is inside, ball 1. Is this McGonigal up again? I swear the Tigers lineup only has 5 guys. McGonigal seems to come up every inning. Pitch fouled away. 1-1 on Kevin McGonigal, who has been held hitless today, 0 for 2. He did get a sac fly, though, to drive in a run back in the 3rd inning. 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. Do. Yep, our pitching has given up 4 earned runs, so you take the unearned runs away, and we lead this ball game 5-4. Ground ball. Gunner backhanding, throwing off balance in time. McGonigal, 0 for 3 today. First out here in the bottom of the 7th. Vonnie, what's up? What did you miss? A lot of pain and one big inning of offense here to get us back in the ball game. What were you doing, Vonnie, while the Orioles came back? Keep doing whatever that was. I might be lucky. Hao-Yu Lee is at the plate. This ball's lifted into right center. It's trouble. That ball is down. That ball is rolling into the warning track. And this is going to turn into another triple for the Tigers. Wow. A triple. That was Colt Keith, by the way, who was pinch hitting for Hao-Yu Lee. Colt Keith with a triple in his pinch hitting role here. Tigers have a runner 90 feet away from scoring with only 1 out. The batter now, Dylan Dingler. The Orioles have the infield in. Dingler fouls back the 0-1. We got 2 strikes, and we really need a strikeout right here. All right. Au revoir. This pitch is fouled back. Still 0-2. So long, farewell. Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Adieu, adieu to you and you and you. Folks, Edward, you are a bird watcher. A good soldier. Pitch in the dirt to Dingler. 1-2 the count. Folks, we need a strikeout. Let's see if Nunez, maybe that splitter of his, can get a punch out. That one is fouled back. A sweeper off the plate. Still 1-2 on Dingler. Nunez is ready, and the 1-2. There's a called strike 3, a high changeup that dropped into the top of the zone for that called third strike.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
And that's a big second out with that runner at third base. A chance to get out of this inning with the score still 7-5. Riley Green is due up. I don't think you want to pitch to him. And there you go. The Orioles with Green ready to hit. A little bit of a late decision, but they're going to put him on for free. And I think that's the right move. However, you got to get Valencia. Nowhere near as proven of a hitter that Riley Green is, but he had a huge game last night. A couple of home runs. He has been retired all 3 times today, but he did reach on an error that third time up and came around to score. Folks, we need to get this third out right now. Can't afford to give up runs after climbing back into this ball game. It'll be bases loaded, 2 down for Valencia. I'm sorry, first and third, 2 down. Excuse me. $21 total bases for Valencia in his first 7 games as a Tiger. Only 2 other Tigers in their long history have acquired more bases in that short amount of time to start their career. Here's a pitch in the dirt. Nice block there by Trump. Excuse me, Pozo is behind the plate. That's right. Trump was pinch hit for with Holiday, and Pozo is in the ball game. Pozo is hitting for Jeremiah Jackson in the 8th spot. Jeremiah out of the game, and that's how Holiday stays in the catcher's spot and moves to second base. This ball's popped up. Should in the inning. Shallow left field. Gunner going out a long way will now give way to Taylor Ward. He makes the catch, and that ends the inning. The Tigers got a triple and had a chance to get a run back, but the Orioles strand that runner at third base. On to the 8th inning. We have 6 outs to play with. We are down 2. And we have scored the last 5 runs in this game. We need a couple of more. 8th inning coming up. It's 7-5 Tigers. Folks, I really haven't talked about any of the stuff today. Subscribing, hitting the like button, and all that good stuff. But do me a favor. Subscribe if you haven't already. Give it a chance. And those who have not hit the like button, take a moment, please, and hit that thumbs up. Let's try to get it up to 150 today. That's well below the average of late, but between yesterday's game, which only had about 150-something likes, and today's, I don't know. Maybe people are picking up their phone now, seeing a 2-run game. Maybe they'll come in late, see what happens. There are a couple of games currently in progress. The Blue Jays are in D.C., and they have a 2-1 lead on the Nationals in the top of the 8th inning. Mets are hosting Atlanta, and they lead the Braves 3-2 in the bottom of the 7th. Earlier today, the Marlins defeated the Phillies 8-6. Boy, Marlins had like a 12-game losing streak, and suddenly, man, the Phillies are going to be pretty angry when we face them on Friday. Their fans will be anyway. Arizona shut out the Pirates earlier 3-0. Wow, so I had a JJ game on and a Dr. Delay game on. Neither one of them felt like redirecting to me. Jeez. Doesn't really feel like things are even in that department, but I'm not supposed to say anything. Huh. Gunnar Henderson fouls off a 1-0 pitch, folks. It's 1-1 on Gunnar, leading off the top of the 8th. The Orioles trail by 2. O'Neill and Encarnacion Strand are due up in this inning after Gunnar. 1-1 pitch, and that one is high. 2-1. Next pitch, and he lays off that one. 3 balls and a strike. Anderson, still the pitcher who got the final out in the 7th, is behind 3-1 to the leadoff man here. And that's ball 4. Folks, Gunnar, leadoff walk.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
We've got the tying run coming up with nobody out. And the heart of the order here. And I think Dylan Beavers is going to pinch hit here for Tyler O'Neill. Folks, show me your Beavers. Now's the time.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Beavers, what do you say, buddy? First pitch. Breaking ball low for ball 1. Folks, it was 7-0 Detroit. Skubal got into a little trouble there in the 7th inning. Was taken out of the game. Here's a ground ball. That is going to be safe at second base. The call is safe. The ball was hit to the left side of the second baseman into the outfield grass. He tried to turn and throw out Gunnar at second base. Instead of taking the easier, more automatic out at first, Gleyber Torres, not a smart decision there. With a 2-run lead, you want to take that sure out at first. I don't know if they're going to challenge this. They're not. Folks, we got the tying runs on and nobody out. And Encarnacion Strand takes ball 1. Folks, the Tigers are in trouble. The pitch. That ball's foul. Third base side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Encarnacion Strand has been very useful since his call-up with that bat of his. He's been quiet today so far, but this is his moment if he can do something. Come on, buddy. The 1-1 pitch from Anderson. He shows bunt, and it is high. They appeal the bunt attempt. He did not go around. It's 2 balls and a strike. Folks, 2-1 pitch. He shows bunt again, and he bunts it, but it's foul. I don't agree with this idea. I'm not down with this idea. We're getting hits off these relievers, and Encarnacion Strand can do a lot of damage swinging away. I would rather him just do that. With 2 strikes, I don't think he's trying anymore. This ball is grounded softly to second. 1 play will be to first, and that is as good as a bunt. Both runners move up on a ground ball, 4-3 on the putout, and the Orioles are a base hit away. A base hit to the outfield anyway, away from tying this ball game. Kobe Mayo is due up. Kobe Mayo. First pitch is taken for a strike.
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
0-1 the count. Tigers 7, Orioles 5 in the top of the 8th. This pitch is swung on and missed. It's 0-2. A high fastball. And Mayo might want to shorten up that swing a little bit. All you got to do is get one over the infield, and we're tied. Doesn't have to leave the yard. 0-2 is fouled back. Folks. Mayo had a home run and a RBI single off a righty yesterday. Or no, I'm sorry. Mayo gets into one to center. That ball's deep. Going back is Baez. That ball's off the wall. We're going to be tied. Mayo is going to wind up all the way to third base with a game-tying 2-run triple. Folks, it's 7-up. 7-0 to 7-7.
Oh, it's magic, you know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
Go ahead, run at third with only one out. You put a ball in play and we can take the lead. We got a foul ball off the bat of Taveras. Folks, 7-7. What in the world? What in the world? Hey, whoever spoiled, they can be kicked off the channel forever. Hope you enjoyed your moment in the sun there, Juan. Hope it was worth it, dude. Honestly. Let me get in one comment in the history of me on this channel. Just let me type in 7-7. Thanks, Juan. You're a legend. Curveball in the dirt makes it a ball and 2 strikes. Folks, put this ball in play. Let's take the lead. Justin keeps telling us that he's leaving and then keeps returning. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Oh my, Taveras. A bad chase on a high fastball. That's not good. Man, why did he swing at that? He was late as well. What made him commit? I don't know. 2 down with that runner at third. We had a chance to take the lead without a base hit. But now we need that hit, and we need it from Chadwick Trump. Trump with a foul ball on the left side. I'm sorry, it's Yoel Pozo. I'm sorry. For the second time, I have forgotten that the Orioles switched their catchers around. So Pozo hitting in the 8th spot where Jeremiah was, and then Holiday's on deck. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Pozo got a base hit in his first game as an Oriole. One here would give us the lead. Okay, bye. I stand by my original comment from 2.5 hours ago. This pitch is fouled back. It's 0-2. And 2 to Pozo. 7-7 ball game. Well, we have to win, right? You can't come all the way back and lose now. Check swing on a pitch in the dirt. And no swing. I thought Pozo went around there. We got lucky. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tiger bullpen has absolutely stunk it up and given us a chance to win this game. We are tied after Skubal was looking like he was on his way to another win without Without a problem. We got a 2-2 count now. Come on, folks. Runner 90 feet away. That is the go-ahead run. The 2-2 to Pozo. That is high, ball 3. Come on. Holiday on deck. The payoff pitch to Yoel Pozo is swung on and fouled back. That would have been ball 4. That pitch up and in. Pozo doesn't want to get caught struck out looking. Fights it off, and we'll get another 3-2 pitch. And it'll be the 30th pitch for Anderson since coming in. Here it is. Oh, he swung at ball 4. Oh, God. Oh, the Orioles have tied it up. Had a chance to take the lead with a runner at third, only one out, but it's hard to complain when you've come all the way back down from 7-0 to tie this game. 5 runs in the 7th, 2 here in the 8th, and we are all square. Somehow. Bottom of the 8th coming up. 7 up, folks. 7 up. I need to get up and stretch. Be back in a bit. All right, folks, 8th inning. Bottom of the 8th inning, to be exact. And Yenier Cano is on in relief for the Orioles. Cano has been pretty consistent this season. And in a tie ball game that we need to win, we need the good Cano. Spencer Torkelson will lead off for the Tigers. Cano's ERA coming into today is 2.27. Here comes the first pitch to Torkelson. And a ground ball to short. Gunnar on the run, throws one right into Alonso's chest for out number 1. Just happy to see Gunnar throw an accurate ball to first. All right, 1 away. Quick out, 1 pitch. Here's McKinstry. He's got a hit and his only trip to the plate after replacing Matt Vierling. That was a 2-run double. That was the final blow by the Tiger offense until the Orioles stormed back. Cano falls behind 2-0 with a pitch low. Just take the L, dude. I win. Yeah, you really win, buddy, by being here. By the way, that's another name I can add to the list. Hey, folks, the guy named Kendrick Jackson in the chat right now, would you like to know how many different account names he's used? because it's very normal for him to do this. Because I got it right here. The count is 2-1 on Zach McKinstry. Folks, say hi to Doug. Doug Davis. Or as he's also known, Doug Caleb. Here's a ground ball to short. Gunner to first. That one's in time. 2 down. Steve Rothgeb, which is my name. Steve Rothgeb on another occasion. Doug D'Angelo. Caleb Williams. Doug Drake. Steve Rothgeb. Steve Rothgeb again. David Dennis. Donald Duck. Steve Rothgeb. Doug Davis. Matt Chapman. DJ Moore. Doug Dean. BW. Doug Drew. Doug Daniel. David. Doug Dimitri. Steve Rothgeb. Doug Daniel again. Doug Donald. Paul Skeens. Doug Davis. Steve Rothgeb. Doug Dennis. Steve Rothgeb. Drake Baldwin. Steve Rothgeb. Dennis Rodman. Doug Doyle. Stephen Rothgeb. David Dave New. Definitely not Doug, which is my favorite name. BW Creeper 56. And Pete Crow Armstrong. Yeah, that's you, buddy. Also Kendrick Jackson. Yeah, you're the normal one. Keep thinking that, buddy. You're the normal guy. 1-2 on Javier Baez. 2 out, nobody on. Dude, if to you, if that's winning to you, go get yourself a trophy, dude, and stick it up your ass. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Baez. Fouled off to the right. We'll do it again. Those are all you, buddy. Those are all you. Don't you feel stupid? You know how much time you've put into this? Do you know how much time you've put into this? Your life is going away. We all have a limited amount of time here. Look at what you're doing with yours. It is so sad, but to you it's winning. Okay. Well done, sir. Here's the payoff pitch to Baez. Called strike 3. Baez is going to challenge. That pitch was at the very bottom of the zone. It's going to be close. Let's see. It is a strike. It just kisses the bottom. This inning is over.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
So do me a favor, Doug. Go make yet another account. Come on back here and explain to me how you're the normal one, you douchebag. Folks, we go on now to the top of the 9th. We are tied at 7. Jackson Holiday will be leading off, and then Taylor Ward and Pete Alonso. All right, we got a chance to take a lead, get 3 outs, and get the hell out of here somehow with a series win. Folks, anybody in the mood for that? I am. Folks, Doug, you're a loser. Do you hear my voice? I know you hear it, man, because you're obsessed with me right now. Your blood pressure's going up. You're kind of getting a little bit jittery and shaky. Maybe you're smacking your lips a little bit. Go pound sand, dude. It's done. It's so old. It's so tired. You got nothing new to say. Everybody knows your gimmick now. It's tired. It's old. Find something to do with your life other than this. And that's just my advice. If you want to continue to waste your time, I'm not stopping you. I only have so much control. Go ahead. Do whatever the hell you want to do. But if you think for 1 second that what you're doing has any sort of impact on my channel, I'm going to tell you for the 524th time, it doesn't. I mean, maybe you like the attention that I'm giving you, like right now. But I only really do it just to rub it into you because I'm giving back to you, the troll, what you put out there to the world. I'm just giving it back to you. I'm making you feel like the idiot that you are. And I know it pisses you off. That's why you keep coming back, buddy. You're wrapped around my finger. That's what's going on here. Folks, Kenley Jansen is on the pitch for the Tigers. Jackson Holliday is the batter. Here we go. Jensen, the veteran closer. Holliday, first pitch swinging, fouls it back. It's 0-1. 7-7 to score. Tiger fans in the crowd here looking a little bit befuddled. They thought this game was wrapped up. Holliday swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Hey, Phantom, how you doing, buddy? You missed a hell of a start to the stream here. Been another eventful day. I'm still not phased. Swing and a miss. Holliday strikes out, 1 down. No channel gets more hate than I do. I know that much. I don't know what you're expecting me to do. Like, what do you think I'm going to do? Like, go, oh, I can't take it anymore. It's just too much online hate. I'm cracking under the pressure. If you had any idea the things I've done in life, this is a walk in the park. Are you kidding me? Anonymous people just writing a bunch of hate shit in my chat. Do you think? I mean, folks, this isn't 1996 AOL chat rooms where it's like, oh my God, did he say that to me? This stranger just said something really unnice. That was mean. I've been online for like 30 years. It's old hat. Taylor Ward is at the plate, 1 out. Jansen with a 1-1 count, and Ward fouls this one back. It's a ball and 2 strikes. More than 40, Phantom, and you can add another one today. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's left high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Come on, folks. One out, nobody on, and the 2-2 to Ward is very high. We got a full count. I know Gaming Kitchen. I'm just going to handle it the way I handle it. That's ball 4, folks. Let's go.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
The go-ahead and potential winning run is on at first for the Orioles. The batter is Pete the Polar Bear Alonso.
A polar bear stirs.
3 for 11 in the series. And here's a throw over to first. Ward is back. Jansen is sweating out there. Only on 9 pitches. Temperature's not that hot. Here comes the first pitch to Alonso, and that one hits the low inside corner for a strike. Quality first pitch right there. Alonso would have had to known in advance where that pitch was going to be to make sense to go after that on pitch 1. Just got to take that strike. Come on, Pete. Jansen is going to lob a throw over to first here. That's 2 checks on Ward now. Not really understanding that move. Ward can maybe take an extra half-step lead here. 0-1 on Alonso. Pitch. Low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike.
A polar bear stirs.
Folks. Alonso with a count of a ball and a strike. The pitch. Swung on. Popped up. Get out of play. It won't get out of play. It's on the warning track. First base side. Torkelson with the catch. 2 down. And folks, Gunnar Henderson in the clutch hit. Can we get it here? Gunnar did have a hit earlier. That was when he was leading off that 7th inning with a hit. We were down 7-0. Didn't seem to mean much at the time. But he singled and also walked in the previous inning. So he's been on base the last 2 times up. Now we need that extra base hit from Gunnar. We need it so badly. We're so overdue for Gunnar to drive in the go-ahead and potential winning run with a clutch extra base hit. Come on, buddy. I just want Gunnar to get into the right headspace. I feel like he knows these situations. He knows how unclutch he's been. He's just got to go up there and simplify that plate approach. First pitch, he's taken high for ball 1. Okay. Good start. Ball 1 to Gunnar. Average at 220. As it always seems to be. Though, we're going to... What is this move? This lob toss to first base. It has no... I don't get what Jansen's doing. It's not a real pickoff move. Ward still over there at first. 1-0 to Gunnar. Here's the pitch. And this one might have been ball 2. That one looked high. He swung and fouled it away. Folks, we are in the top of the 9th inning with a 7-7 tie. 2 down in the inning for Baltimore with a runner at first. Gunnar looking for the big hit. The 1-1 pitch. That's high again. He lays off. 2 balls and a strike. Come on, folks. Come on, Gunnar. Please. Pitch. Check swing foul. Ball just rolling behind the plate there a few feet. 2 balls and 2 strikes. If it gets to 3-2, that runner at first will get a head start. Two and 2. Ward at first. Gunnar at the plate. Jansen's pitch. Up and in. That was easy to lay off. Folks, we got a full count, and Ward will be off on this pitch. It's come to this, folks. Can Gunnar deliver? Tie ball game, 9th inning, full count, 2 out with a go-ahead run on base. Can he do it? Gunnar's asking for time. All right, he's ready. Here we go, folks. We need some Orioles magic. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on. Where is it? It's pretty deep. It's going back, but it's caught in right center. Couple of steps shy of the track. And the inning is over. Folks, we're going to the bottom of the 9th, and the Orioles are going to have to play some free baseball today if they're going to win this series. or even have a chance to win this series. Bottom of the ninth coming up. We're tied at 7. My, oh my. Folks, I don't normally do this when we're going to be coming up to pitch, but desperate times call for desperate measures. I'm calling upon a friend. Where are you, buddy? We got to win this ball game, folks. On the road, going into the bottom of the ninth, tied. We need free baseball. Coming up on 3 a.m. over here, my way. And it'll all be worth it if we can win this game. I can't lose this. I cannot lose this. Folks, we got well over 200 people in the room right now. A lot of you are late arrivals. Probably aware that the Orioles were at one point down 7-0 against Tarik Skubal. And, yeah, we came all the way back. We are tied. And we have a chance to win this series and go home with some momentum, which less than 24 hours removed after that horrific and historic loss last night. It would take a game like this to be down 7 runs and then come back to win. You need a game like that to cancel out that game last night, beyond just canceling out the loss with a win, canceling out that just funk of atmosphere that you just felt with this team. It would be quite something to win this game today. Gosh, I wish we could have just gotten that final runner in from third. We had 2 chances there. Or else right now we would be trying to close it. But we're going to need to extend this ball game. Here we go. Bottom of the ninth. And looks like Tyler Wells is on the pitch. First pitch from Wells is low. Tyler Wells, 51 innings on the season, 41 appearances, 2.82 ERA. 1-0 pitch. That ball's hit to left field, right at Dylan Beavers. Is that Beavers in left now? No, that's still Taylor Ward. Beavers is in right field. And there's her first out. All right, now we got to get out this guy, Kevin McGonigal. He has been held hitless today, but he is a tough out. Hey, look who's back. There's nothing weird at all. Pitch is high, ball 1 on a curveball to McGonigal. The next pitch from Wells is swung on. That one's popped up. This should be, well, it's in a weird area between short and center, but coming in Taveras from center. He's got it. 2 down. 2 down. I'll help him out. I mean, dude, again, just ever since your comment to me after yesterday, trashing me in the channel and then apologizing, then coming in here and just going nuts, dude. Yeah, I'm just, I've had enough. Wait, hold on. Let me help you out. There you go. There you go, buddy. All right. I'm just for the rest of the day, you know. This is a called strike at the bottom of the zone. It's 0-2. Just enough. I tried. Colt Keith with a count of no balls, 2 strikes, 2 out in the inning, and this one's tapped foul. Still 0-2. We are 1 strike away from extra innings, folks. 1 strike away from extras. Oh, whoops, I forgot to send this over to the other screen. There we go. My. Foul ball, still 0-2. They don't get me down. If they got me down, again, I have full autonomy. I can just sign off, spend my day doing whatever the hell I want, but I'm fine. This ball's hit to left. Taylor Ward has made the catch. Folks, we are going to extra innings. 7-7 tie. Orioles will have a ghost runner. And that ghost runner should be Gunnar Henderson, folks. Dylan Beavers will lead off. Encarnacion Strand and Mayo due up after. 10th inning coming up, 7-7 ball game. Folks, we got over 200 people here right now. If you're not subscribed, might I urge you to give it a chance, assuming that you're not subscribing in order to just spend one comment in the chat to tell me how much I stink. I mean, you can do it, but that'll be the end of our relationship. Or you could give the channel a chance, maybe kind of get to know me and that I'm not such a bad guy like the other 5,200, 5,400. What are we at here? I don't know, 5,000 something people here seem to be okay with me. Okay? I'm going to just focus on that. Folks, 38 likes gets us to 200. And we got 250 people here right now. We can do this. What do you say? Did the Phillies have a 6-0 lead in that loss to the Marlins today? Wow. Ignore the miserable haters. I mean, come on, Marco. You got to be a little bit realistic. I can maybe spend less time talking about it, and that's fair, because I know some people out there don't like it. But if you're in my shoes, you can't just ignore it. It happens multiple times a game. You know. For some weird reason, I treat people online the same I do in person. And if people talk to me like that in person, I'm not just going to quietly walk away. If they want to throw down, I'll throw down, sure. Dylan Beavers, first pitch swinging, pops it up on the infield. And McGonigal will make the catch. That does not help. A 1 pitch out and a pop-up on the infield. 1 down here. Again, it's Gunnar, the ghost runner at second base, and as the road team, you got to score that ghost runner. Can't afford to not. Folks, I'm watching the Tiger broadcast. If you have a visual on the Orioles bullpen, let me know if anybody's up. Tyler Wells only had to throw 9 pitches in that last inning. He could potentially start the next. But they might get somebody else up if we take the lead here in case. It's Encarnacion Strand, folks. Strike 1 to him. And this one's fouled off. It's 0-2. Folks, 0-2, but we need a big hit from... That's right. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. By the way, I apologize for not telling you the new pitcher on. 3 pitches into his appearance. It's Wagespack. And I'm still not sure if I'm pronouncing that name even close to correctly. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That ball's line. It's caught by McGonigal. He throws to second. Gunner's too far off the bag, and he's doubled off, and the inning is over, and I need a break. It's just so hard to be an Orioles fan right now. It is not easy, folks. Be right back. Good grief.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men! Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
That's right! We can't have anyone freak out there, okay? We've got to keep our composure. We've come too far. There's too much to lose. We've got to keep our composure.
Drop the big one.
What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is.
Are there things that make you angry? Are there things that make you angry? Are there things that make you angry?
Gaming Kitchen, are you a fan of the Orioles or just curious? Just curious. Tyler Wells will continue to pitch here in the bottom of the 10th. Dylan Dingler's the batter. Colt Keith is the ghost runner. First pitch is low and away for ball one. Insights. Want to know the count? Here's a chopper over the mound. That's going to move the runner up to third base. Throw to first is in time. The Tigers have the winning run 90 feet away with only one out. That's all we had to do. Just something to move a runner up and then get him in. But we are really in a tough spot. We need a strikeout. We need a ball that does not get out of the infield. Riley Green will be intentionally walked to set up a potential inning-ending double play and also bring up the right-handed bat of Valencia. So can't argue that move. That is a 100% have-to-do-it move. Here we go. First and third, one out. Valencia. First pitch is a ground ball. Gunner goes to second for one. The throw to first. In time! Double play! We move on! Let's go! Come on! Damn it! Keep going! Don't give up! Come on! I need another break. We are in the top of the 11th inning, folks. Back up to hit with a ghost runner at second. And that runner is Encarnacion Strand. Kobe Mayo is at the plate. First pitch is off the plate outside for ball one. Folks, Mayo, we need a productive at-bat here. You don't have to get a hit. Just get that runner up a base at the least, somehow. That pitch called a strike. Mayo's tapping, and I don't mind it. We've got two challenges, and that was borderline top of the zone. And that is a ball. That is a ball. Mayo with a good challenge. 0.2 of an inch. It's 2-0 to Mayo, folks.
Get it all on there. Just spread it out.
The 2-0, low and in, ball three. Mayo's got 2 hits today already. Might be taken all the way here. 3-0 pitch. That is a strike. That hit the corner, belt high on the outside. Hitters count for Mayo. Go ahead, run at second. Nobody out in the top of the 11th. The pitch. High for ball 4.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Oh, this is a tough spot. You think maybe Tavares should bunt here. He's probably our best bunter. But the next batter due up is Pozo. And you can't pinch hit for him because he's our second catcher. We already made that move. Do you want to bunt over to get Pozo that 1 out second and third chance, or do you just let Leote swing away here? The Tigers are talking about it, and that mound meeting is now coming to an end. Folks, quite the game here. Wagespack is ready on the mound. First and second for the Orioles, nobody out. Tavares shows bunt and fouls it off. My goodness, folks, let's get it up to 200 likes today. We got 260 plus people right now. Just 21 likes out of the 90 people that have definitely not hit the button will get us there. Appreciate it. Thanks. The 0-1, Tavares shows bunt again. This time he gets it down, and there will only be one play. Tavares sacrifices successfully. Unfortunately, that's the easy part. Now we need Yoel Pozo, a catcher, a journeyman catcher with quite the backstory. This guy was living out of his car a few years ago. He is now in a position to be a hero for the city of Baltimore. The infield is in for the Tigers. Second and third, 1 out. The pitch. Pozo fouls it back for strike 1. I am really rooting for this guy. I am rooting for him more than just the moment and taking a lead. Come on, buddy. The 0-1 pitch. That one's in the dirt, folks. Easy to lay off. 1-1. Come on, man. I want you to have this moment, buddy. I want you to have it. The 1-1. Up and in on him. He was jammed, and he fouls it back for strike 2. Lock in, buddy. Come on. Be a hero. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Second and third, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on. That's hit to right. That should do it. It's caught. The throw in. Here comes Strand. He is safe. He's safe. The Tigers immediately point to the dugout. It was a play at the plate. Detroit is checking to see if they want to challenge. It was a good throw from the outfield for the Tigers. Let's see. A nice... Oh, he's safe. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. We've got a lead. Folks, pitching change for the Tigers.
Ho, 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 it's magic, you know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic. Break
Hey, the Phantom, you around, buddy? Phantom, where is that article about Pozo? Oh, here it is. Folks, let me tell you about the guy that just gave the Orioles the lead, Yoel Pozo. Pozo spent several years trying to make it to Major League Baseball, playing in minor leagues beginning in 2013. But in 2020, the COVID pandemic threw a wrench into his plans. The minor league season was canceled, and he was unable to play. To make matters worse, his son, Paul, who was just a few months old at the time, suffered from a stroke. Without insurance to cover the medical costs, Paul's ongoing appointments with neurologists and pediatricians drained their finances. They eventually found themselves living out of the back of their Hyundai Sonata. And often going hungry. Quote, "We were homeless in 2020 when my kid was in the hospital, so that gave me the drive to never get down on myself." Man, that's rough. Let's win this ball game. Jackson Holiday's up to hit. Runner at third, 2 down. Holiday 1 for 2. And that's to the opposite field. That's down for a base hit. It's 9-7 Baltimore. Folks, Taylor Ward's up. Runner at first, 2 down. Pitch outside for ball 1. I think there was a sticker in here a minute ago. I apologize. Thomas Hewitt, thank you for the sticker, sir. Appreciate the support. That's a called strike. 1-1 the count. Taylor Ward is 1 for 4 today. Just outside, 2-1. The new pitcher on is a lefty by the name of Summers for the Tigers. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Right down the middle on a slider. Makes it 2-2. Come on, buddy.
Taylor?
Swung on and missed. Ward strikes out. Folks, we're going to the bottom of the 11th. We got a lead. And we're going to try to win this ball game. 9-7 Baltimore. Torkelson, McKinstry, and Baez. It's the bottom of the Tiger order due up. We'll see who we got to get these final 3 outs. Looks like it's going to be Rico Garcia, folks. Rico, who got the save in our last save chance, is going to try to do it again.
Rico. Suave.
Yeah, it's been a pretty wild day in the chat, folks. A lot of... Yeah, you want to know about what matters to me? You want to know how to get to me? Yoel Pozo and his story. You want me to break down? You want me to crumble? It's stories like that matter to me, not your hate of me, not your criticisms of me. I don't know when I'm going to convince you guys out there. I don't give a shit about that. I've been through so much in my life that stuff, the only reason why I respond to it is because I want to throw it back on you, because I can't stand people like you on the internet. You make the world a shittier place for good people. So I guess I have this dumb idea that I can put on a cape and try to be this superhero for all us people out here that hate your negativity and your just perpetual drive to make the world a shittier place. I just want to fight back against it. I know it might be a stupid idea. It might be a winless proposition for me, but I don't care. It's in my nature. So take what you get from me, folks. And if you don't like it, it's fine. You don't have to be here, but I'm going to do what I do. And I hope at the end of the day, it's something that I feel good about. I'm fine with me. My conscience is clear. I live a life of transparency. I'm not hiding any lies. I'm fine. Folks, Rico Garcia facing the bottom of the order. Here we go. Get those hearts going in the chat. Let's close the door.
Close the door. Close the door.
First pitch. That ball's crushed. And this ball game is tied. This is the toughest game I've ever called. Just wanted to feel that sense of winning, and here we are now tied again. One pitch by Rico. Wow. 9-9 tie in the bottom of the 11th. That's the 100th career home run for Torkelson. G.E. Wilson with a super chat says, "Let's go O's. Pozo's story is inspirational." I didn't even get to finish it. It's out there, though. Please look it up. We can't give up, folks. We cannot give up. We also just hit 200 likes. Thank you for that.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
The bases are empty. Just got to get 3 outs here and go to the next inning. Come on. McKinstry takes outside for ball 1. Oh, this game. Something else. 2-0 to McKinstry. And a swing and a miss on a changeup makes it 2-1. I'm way past my allotted amount of luckies here for this game. Ground ball backhanded by Gunnar at short. Over to first in time. There's your first out. Yeah, Rico has given up a lot of home runs in the past month. And unfortunately, because we usually use them in high leverage situations, those home runs are very harmful home runs. Here's another ground ball to Gunnar, this one right to him. And he'll throw out Javier Baez for out number 2. Back to the top of the order. This is the 6th trip through the lineup for the Tigers now. And it's James Outman coming up for the first time since replacing Gleyber Torres in the leadoff spot. Gleyber had gone 1 for 5. Outman, again, first time up. He's only hitting 162. And he went around on a pitch in the dirt, 0-1. Felix Bautista has a chance to come back for September, but there's a called strike by the ump, and that call is based on the swing going around. They appeal it to third. Outman wanted to challenge the pitch, but he had swung, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Felix Bautista, I wouldn't count on him coming back, but there's a chance. The thing is, we need an update here in the next couple of weeks because he has to start rehabbing, facing, batters and whatnot, and that's going to take a few weeks of that. That ball hits the foot of Outman. Are you kidding me? With 2 strikes and 2 out, Outman gets hit on the foot. And he will go to first base. That stinks. That stinks. Now you got Kevin McGonigal coming up. Hang in there, folks. Albarnez is not going to let Garcia face McGonigal. I'm assuming Graham Wolfram has been warming up to get that lefty-lefty matchup here, and there's Wolfram. Folks, we've got a pitching change. What a ball game. I mean, if you look at this box score, we are running out of players from either side that, other than starting pitchers, that have yet to be used. It is a call to the bullpen for Grant Wolfram, folks. With 2 down in the bottom of the 11th, the Tigers have a runner at first base. The game is tied at 9-9. Holy Toledo, folks. Based on how things have gone in my chat today, I don't really feel like I'm in a position right now to sell folks that are watching who are unsubscribed on the idea of subscribing. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm in the best position, but this is a good time to try to do it. So I'm going to ask you folks in the chat, if you'd like to see this channel grow, please leave some nice comments to help encourage those who are watching right now who are unsubscribed to give it a chance. I mean, it is free after all. There is no commitment or obligation after all. It'd be nice to get some folks here to try to encourage that, because I feel like sometimes your opinion about the channel means more than me, because I'm the person talking. Of course I'm going to tell you to subscribe. We have a Magic membership gifted by 00 Govan 00. Bulk Skull Gaming House has gotten a free Magic membership. Thank you there, 00 Govan 00. That is quite the mouthful, folks. Appreciate that.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
All right, Grant Wolfram has been in 40 games on the season, 32 innings pitched. He's got one job right now. That is to get Kevin McGonigal out. McGonigal has been retired today. Hitless. First pitch is low and away for ball 1. You got to go after him, Wolfram. You were brought in to get this guy. Here comes the... Oh, we're going to throw to first. Runner back standing. My. We need to play at least 12 innings. Want to know the count? Wolfram's pitch. That one's hit in the air. That one should be playable in center field. Cowser is under it. He's got it. We cannot close the door. The first pitch of the inning was absolutely demolished to left field by Spencer Torkelson to tie the ball game at 9 apiece. We move on to the 12th, folks. Are you not entertained? I hope so. I hope you're entertained. Wolfram with 2 pitches to get that out. And with Colt Keith, a left-handed batter, due up in the bottom of the 12th to lead off, I would expect Wolfram to stand to at least face him, then the righty Dingler and the lefty Green. My, oh my. We're going to need more from him anyway because we're running out of arms. We've used up Nunez, Cano, Wells, Garcia. Josh Walker pitched a bunch yesterday. He's probably unavailable. Albert Suarez, same situation. So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, folks. We need to hurry up and win this game in the 12th. Looks like Pete Alonso is due up, or is it Gunnar? It's Alonso. So Ward will be your ghost runner. Alonso, Gunnar, and Cowser due up. Trump can pitch. Sure. Can't wait for that. Both teams have 3 arms left in the pen. So, yeah, Kittredge is the only guy I forgot about. Kittredge. In my mind, we've already traded him. Kittredge is out there. My goodness. I guess that's who will... No, I mean, again, you're going to start the next inning with Wolfram. Because if this game goes beyond the 12th, Wolfram having only thrown a few pitches... 2 of the first 3 batters due up next inning, left-handed. I think you just stick with him, whether we take the lead here or not. Okay, here we go, folks. It's Alonso at the plate. Summers, the lefty, on the mound still. Alonso fouls off the first pitch. Now, Pete, you got to come through here, man. You're getting a lefty reliever with that ghost runner at second. I mean, hit the crap out of something. The 0-1 pitch to Alonso. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Pete, come on, buddy. Make some contact.
A polar bear stirs.
Pete. 0-2 the count. The pitch. Oh, he fouls that one away. Alonso is going to try to give us a professional at-bat here. I can just sense that he is locked in, but I hope, please, come on, buddy. 0-2 pitch again, and he strikes out. Man, oh man, I'm telling you, only because of the situation is a lefty like this pitching to Alonso, and he strikes him out. Now it's Gunnar Henderson's turn. 1 for 4. Pitch inside to Gunnar. His average still at 220. Oh, my goodness. Gunnar. 1-0 pitch. Hits the outside corner, outside edge for strike 1. 1-1 the count. 9-9 the score. Tigers had a 7-0 lead. The Orioles had 7 unanswered runs to tie it up. Gunnar with a swing and a miss. 1-2 the strike, the count. And then in extra innings, the Orioles with 2 runs but the Tigers tied it back up. My goodness. 1-2 to Gunnar. Ward at second base. 1 out. The pitch. Hit in the air. Left field. Backing up. Onto the track. And the catch is made by Green. Ward will tag, and he'll get to third base, but there are 2 down. Gunnar gave it a ride to the opposite field, but it's an out, and we need a 2-out hit to get that ghost runner in. And it's going to be up to the milkman to deliver. What do you say, Cowser? Somebody needs to get to double-digit runs to win this game. I want it to be us. Right now. Cowser's got a hit off a lefty. And he looks at a first pitch strike, belt high. 0-1. This pitcher's got a baby face, I tell you what. The 0-1 pitch. Right in there. A slider. What? Cowser's going to challenge this? It broke from left to right. It was in the zone the whole time. It's a slider that's moving left to right, and it moved from the left side of the zone to the right side. It was in the zone the whole time, Cowser. Come on, buddy. I guess we had a challenge to waste. We still have 1 left. 2 down and a count of 0-2 to Cowser. That pitch is high, 1-2. It wasn't really yelling, B-Dub. It wasn't really yelling. People are taking that situation between Kramer and Alonso way out of hand. 1-2 pitch. That's high, 2-2. Okay. Come on. That's inside, folks. We've got a full count. Full count, 2 outs in the top of the 12th. The payoff pitch to Cowser. That ball's up the middle. That's a base hit for the milkman! Ward scores! 10-9, Baltimore! Folks!
Oh, ho, ho, it's magic, you know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride.
That might be the finest swing of the season by Colton Cowser. A level swing. Shot it back up the middle where it came from. And the Tiger is going to make a pitching change. The Orioles lead it 10-9 in the top of the 12th. This ball game has taken months off my life, if not years. Folks, pitching change coming up. Call to the bullpen. Folks, if you're feeling generous, consider me a street performer that has now been performing for about 4 straight hours. There's a little hat that's sitting out there on the ground. If you'd like to throw in $1 to help out the channel, that would be greatly appreciated. Folks, channel could use a little bit of help, and I need a break. I'll be back. Don't worry, folks. We have a chance to add on to this 1-run lead. I'll be right back.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the monster...
Okay, folks. Brennan Hanafy is the new pitcher, a right-hander for the Tigers. Encarnacion Strand at the plate, and it's ball one. This ball's grounded to second base. And Baez, who has moved over to play that position, will throw out Encarnacion Strand. The inning is over. The Orioles get the ghost runner in. We go to the bottom of the 12th. Orioles ahead 10-9. Here we go, folks. Once again, we're going to try to close that door, but only with a one-run lead here. And, yeah, could be another inning after this if that ghost runner scores. Hey, there's a 10th super chat from Brian Mitch. Thank you, Brian. A round of applause with that super sticker. Thank you, Brian. By the way, there's something else involved with the channel that, again, folks, if you think I'm here for a grift, if you think I'm just here for donations, like it's all a giant grift, I mean, there's something with YouTube now for live streamers, something involving coins and, what is it? Gems or jewels or something. I don't know how it works, but there's ways to, like, give out jewels and they become coins. I don't know what it is. I've seen it on other streamers' channels. I haven't quite figured out what they're talking about. Yeah, the jewels. I don't know. I've never seen a jewel in my chat. I don't know where they exist. I don't know how they work. But they're out there, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't even tell you. I wouldn't even know how to tell you to do that. But, again, I don't really care enough to look into it. There are ways to help out the channel. The jewel thing sounds a little bit gimmicky to me, so I just kind of never really looked into it. I don't like gimmicks, folks. I'm not a fan. All right, folks, Grant Wolfram. And there's a pinch hitter for Colt Keith here. This is Malgary. We saw him in last night's game. The ghost runner, unfortunately for Detroit, is Kevin McGonigal. He's got a lot of speed. 0-1 on Malgary. And this pitch is fouled away. It's 0-2. Malgary will be followed by Dingler and Riley Green. It looks like that's the final move off the bench for Detroit, by the way. Malgary right here. 0-2 the count, the pitch. That's very high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jules drop a gift. I don't know what that means. I still don't know what these jewels mean. Or coins or whatever. 1-2 pitch in the dirt, 2-2. Very important for the catcher, Pozo, to block those pitches and keep them within arm's reach. Because, again, McGonigal will take third base on you. And we don't want that. 2-2 the count. The pitch. Way outside. The count has gone full. We need Wolfram to give us his best pitch right now. Folks, the subscriber odometer has rolled over to 5440. Thank you, new subscribers, for joining us.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
The payoff pitch, not close. It's the worst pitch of the sequence. Wolfram started this at-bat positively, ended it negatively. And now you got Dylan Dingler coming up. And this is not a good matchup. The righty Dingler against the lefty Wolfram. If you bring out Kittredge now, he would then have to face the lefty Green on deck. We're in a tough spot. Wolfram needs to throw really well right now. First pitch, and that's a called strike, and the Tigers have a challenge left. They don't use it. That was a ball. That was a ball by a solid half an inch or more. The 0-1 is hit foul, and we got 2 strikes on Dingler. Wolfram, we need a put-away pitch, buddy. We need a put-away pitch. This iced coffee is now near room temperature coffee. The 0-2. Swing and a miss! He chased one in the dirt. The first out here in the bottom of the 12th. Come on.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Riley Green. A ground ball could potentially end this ball game with us the winner. First pitch is outside, ball 1, a slider from Wolfram. Green is 0 for 3, but he's definitely had more than 3 at-bats today. He's been on base. The 1-0 pitch. Outside edge, Green is going to tap, and I think that pitch is outside, guys. I think that's going to be reversed. Yes, Edward, I did acknowledge that just 5 minutes ago, but thank you. It's 2-0 to Riley Green. The pitch. There's a strike. Fastball, sinker. 2-1 the count. Mods, right now, just keep an eye out for spoilers and get rid of them as quickly as you can. 2-1 pitch. Foul back, and the Tigers. Oh, I was going to say they're down their final strike. I'm getting ahead of myself. There's only one away. Come on. 2-2 to Green. One more strike to retire this guy. Come on. The 2-2 pitch. That one's chopped towards second base. And the second out of the inning has been recorded. The tying run for the Tigers moves up to third. And their potential winning run to second. But we are 1 out away from a victory. And Albanese is going to go to Kittredge with the right-handed bat of Valencia due up. Folks, we have used just about every weapon we've got available. The final bullet is coming out right now. Andrew Kittredge.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
Folks. How about this ball game? Yeah, folks, don't even type in what you hope to happen because it's going to look like you're saying what happened. Anybody here that intentionally spoils a ball game that we have all invested about 4 hours of our day to, a very emotional ball game, a very important ball game, you are banned. You are very, very banned forever. So if it's worth that to you, your 2 seconds of fame, whatever. Folks, we got 370 people in the room right now, and they are tuned into quite the ball game, aren't they? A lot of people here that I bet have just checked out this channel for the very first time. I'm going to ask you new folks a favor. Please consider subscribing. It is free. There's a button at the bottom of your screen. it says subscribe. You press it, and you're now a bird watcher. It makes it easier to find the channel for future games, and it helps the channel grow. We got 5,400 plus people subscribed, and we'd like to get that number up. Consider it, please. And that odometer in the upper left-hand corner might be able to roll over. It only rolls over every 10 new subscribers. Let's try to get it to roll over one more time today. All right, here we go, folks. It's Kittredge versus Valencia. First pitch is a strike. As Kittredge hits the corner, Valencia is going to challenge it. He's going to lose it, and the Tigers will have no challenges left. Kittredge with a backdoor slide. I'm sorry, make it a front door slider. On the inside corner. 0-1 the count. 10-9 Orioles in the bottom of the 12th. The Tigers have runners at second and third. 2 out. The pitch. He went around. The check swing appeal. Safe! Safe my ass! All right, he held up. He held up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. In the dirt. Pozo keeping that ball in front of him. Again, McGonigal, the runner at third base. A ball that gets away. He's got the speed to scamper in and tie this ball game. 2 balls, 1 strike to Valencia. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball to short. The runner's in the way, but Gunnar fields it. The throw to first is there, and the Orioles are in the win column. Down 7-0. The Orioles fight back and take this series in Detroit. 10-9, the final in 12. Let's go.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic. Break out.
Piece of cake. Holy cow. This is the first time the Tigers have given up a lead of at least 7 in the 7th inning or later since 1986. Thank you for that, Phantom. The Orioles win it, folks. Let's talk about it. One more time. Whoops, wrong button. Folks, you can tell me I'm no good at this, but find me a channel with more drama and more emotions than this one right here. You want a nice, sterile, like corporate sounding play call? I'm sure you can find another channel. If you want somebody that puts it all out there on the line, day in and day out, don't go anywhere. You've found the right place. Folks, Justin Rodriguez, a Magic member for 2 months, says, "Go Orioles, never didn't have it." Justin, I like your style, dude. Yes. God, after last night's loss, to win like this and to do it against Skubal starting, and he shut us down. How did this happen? I don't know. Folks, I'm getting a lot of love suddenly. Keep the love coming. This is a long time coming. Garrett Family Aquatics says, hell of a call today, BW. I was here quietly for all 13. Also, fuck Doug. Folks, it's not often F words and super chats are encouraged, but Garrett with a banger right there. Thank you, Garrett. I acknowledge your sentiment, sir. Vanilla Spice just gifted 5 free Magic memberships. El Duderino. Well, first, Vanilla Spice, let me give you the spotlight here. 5 Magic memberships going out to Baron R, Packers 2015, Ian House, G Market, and a name that I can't read, but it ends with Hippie Killer. I've been called a hippie before. I hope you don't kill me, folks. But El Duderino sent a $20 super chat without a message. That's super friendly of you, El Duderino. Super generous. Thank you so much, folks. Hit the likes on these as well, and show your support for these super chats. Big Jim 11 with a super chat. He says, damn it, Big Jim. You're going to do this to me, man? Yeah. Really touching moment with Pozo, too. It was. I've been there, and I know what that's like. Says, love seeing guys from economically disadvantaged backgrounds making it big. So happy for him. That's really nice of you, Big Jim. You're a good dude. That's not based on sending me $9.99. That's just a really nice thing to say. George has been a Magic member now for 22 months, and he's using this time to say, season saver win. I tell you what, if the Orioles were trying to make this team just go down in flames at the trade deadline, well, apparently there's at least some guys on this team that refuse to die. Man, this sport is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, I can't imagine what it's like to not know the game of baseball and to watch a guy like me react to it. I must look like an alien. They got to be wondering, what? So the ball was hit over there. Why is it such a big deal now versus a ball hit over there? But man, when you are 100% invested in the team that you love, and you are there for every pitch, and you are following every move, it just gets overwhelming sometimes. And today I feel pretty overwhelmed by this game. It's crazy. Ryan Luss sent a $2 super something. Thank you, Ryan, for that. Everybody very, very kind with the support. Folks, we're 9 likes away from 250. I think if we hit that number, we've hit every possible goal we could ask for today. But I'm not going to get greedy. Just trying to get us to that number, and then we'll put a kibosh on all of this stuff. And let's talk about this post-game wrap-up. Shante says, again, wish I was here earlier, but you always make great calls. Shantae, not everybody agrees with you, but I do appreciate the compliment. And I can say that calling games is, something that I know I haven't perfected. I am not even close to it. I may never be as good as the professionals, but I do my best. And I go to bed at night listening to old school broadcasts of play-by-play. I mean, when I took this project on, again, not to make this some sappy story, but I knew that the only way that this was ever going to have a chance to work was to commit 100%. And I feel bad that I missed a game. I missed one game this year in this third season of the channel. Otherwise, I would have the ability to tell you I never miss a game, despite the fact I live in probably the worst possible part of the planet to try and do this and still lead something resembling a normal life. I turned my life upside down to call this game and to follow this team, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't want it to sound like I'm complaining, but I wouldn't have it any other way. And I'm just now kind of pouring out my feelings after a very emotional game. But, trying to get a live stream YouTube channel to grow and to get to a point where you can make that your thing and just live a nice, simple, modest income life while doing something like this, it's really my calling, I feel, because I'm not going to move away from where I am, and I can't really find work unless it's online because I live out here. So, and the one thing that I miss living out here as opposed to being back in the States, the thing I miss the most is my baseball. So I'm not even sure why it took me as long as it did to start doing this channel. I kind of wished I'd started it a couple of years earlier. We would have had those nice years, that 101 win season. That was the year before I started the channel. That would have been a nice season to call until we played the Rangers in October. Super chat from Minnie Mao. I hope I'm saying that right. Min Mao says, I don't love baseball because of superstars. I love it to root for players like Pozo. You guys are killing me, man. I absolutely agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. There's a lot of players out there, again, that risk everything to make it into the show. And when they do, you know what they do? They take the money that they make and they put it back into their community, because a lot of these players, they come from, pretty modest backgrounds, pretty tough situations, and they give back. I can talk about Roberto Clemente. We can go back 40-something years, 45 years, or however long it's been. Clemente lost his life in a plane crash. Doing what? Going back to his homeland to provide relief for the people there. So this is nothing new. And I don't mind that I sound like a sappy idiot right now. I don't care. I mean, I kind of do. I just referenced it. I noted it. So I'm cognizant of it, but I'm going to continue. Yeah. It's one of the things that makes sports something special. And yeah, it means something more to me too, to see players that have a really tough road make it. Because there's a lot of stories of guys out there, guys whose names you'll never know. Guys, pitchers that their arms just fall off before they get their chance because they're just again, yeah. You don't need me to tell you, folks. Some folks have a easy path and others have to really, really fight for it. And that's just the way life is, whether it's baseball or whatever else. All right. Let me look at this box score. It is it's like a novel. This box score is pretty crazy. Both teams used 6 relief pitchers today. After Skubal went 6 2/3, Rogers went 6. Sorry, guys. The Orioles fell down 7-0. They had given up 3 errors. At one point, they had more errors than hits. There was a point where this game was like 7-0 with us with 0 runs, 2 hits, and 3 errors. That was the first 6 innings of the game. Then in the top of the 7th, Skubal got into a little bit of trouble. A couple of guys got on base. And then there was a mound meeting. It looked like the Tiger manager was sort of leaving it up to Skubal. He was like, do you want me to give you one more guy? We got another guy ready. You make the call. Well, Skubal faced one more guy. I think it was Kobe Mayo. He got a hit. And then Skubal came out of the game. And the Tigers' bullpen absolutely imploded. The Orioles scored 7 runs, 5 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th, to take a 7-0 Tiger game and tie it up. It was still 7-7 as we went to extra innings. Neither team was able to score in the 10th. The Orioles then, in the 11th inning, with that sac fly from Pozo and an RBI single by Holiday, gave us a 2-run lead. We got the ghost runner in plus another. And at that point, we're thinking, all right, we can let that Detroit ghost runner score, but still win this game. But unfortunately, Rico Garcia, 1 pitch into his appearance, gave up a 2-run homer to Spencer Torkelson, and the game was tied again at 9. We moved on to the 12th inning. And in that 12th inning, it was Colton Cowser's 2-out RBI single to center field, scoring Taylor Ward, that turned out to be the winning run. Grant Wolfram is credited with the win. Summers the loss. Kittredge gets a 1-out save. Super chat from G.E. Wilson. Your heart to this team is what keeps me coming. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I mean, if you guys think this is an act, then give me an Oscar. I'm in the wrong line of business. I'm in the wrong form of entertainment. Apparently, I can act. This is all quite real, folks. Not even embellishing it. Not even, like, leaning into it. This is just raw stuff. Every game. Some games I'm cracking jokes. Some games I'm just angry with what our team and our organization is doing. Some games I feel euphoric. But that's baseball, I guess. I think there's a better way to put it.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
How do the guys quickly just forget this one?
I can't argue. It is what it is, right, folks? I didn't mean to make you cry, but I'm glad you appreciated that article about. Well, Phantom, You didn't need to point it out that you made me cry. That is more embarrassing than the crying. This comment now. We were fine. And then the comment to just shine a light on the moment. Yeah, I'm probably not going to enjoy going back and hearing a little bit of that call when Pozo came up to hit. But we won the ball game, folks. What are we at now? 3 games under again, 53 and 56. Let's take a look at the live standings. 53 and 56. We got to go 7 and 4 to get to 60 and 60, which is my personal goal here. My personal, semi-realistic goal. The Orioles are still 2 games back of Cleveland at the moment. 1.5 behind the Twins, 1 behind the Astros, and half a game behind the Mariners. I'll say it again, folks. It's not how many games back that is anyone's concern right now. It's how many teams back. That is the tough part of this process. You got to get to 500, and then you got to outplay 4 teams that are currently ahead of you for 1 spot. That's where we're at right now. It was a real moment, and real moments are what connects you to the community. Yes, I know, fan. Of course I'm joking. Of course you can comment like that. I was just going for the laugh there, the uncomfortable laugh. But yeah, I have no regrets with the way I called this game here today. And I'm happy to have been here sharing the time with you guys, because I can't imagine watching this game alone with nobody to bounce anything off of, or, where I live, baseball makes as much sense as, quantum physics or whatever to the average person. Yeah. You know what, folks? I feel like I'm really just yapping at this point. Let me go back to this box score here. I was just looking at the standings. It is after 4 a.m. I do have a chance to get in a nap before the sun comes up. And that might be in my best interest, although I might not be able to sleep. I'm pretty keyed up, I'll be honest. All right, back to the glasses. Oh, my goodness. All right, 10 runs on 9 hits, 3 errors. Detroit had 9 runs on 10 hits. They had 1 error. We had individual hits from Ward, Alonso, and Gunnar. Cowser had a pinch hit, 1 for 1. That RBI, that big hit from Cowser. Man, Cowser, so clutch. And that was off a lefty as well. That was so good to see Cowser get that hit. Pozo, guys, how is this team not buzzing right now? I hope that this can be the impetus for another nice 7-game win streak. That would be ideal. Folks, what else? Kobe Mayo with a 2-hit game. He scored 2 runs. He also drove in a pair. And his average is over 200 at 204. Not exactly impressive, but Mayo is helping out lately against righties. And I get the feeling that since Encarnacion Strand got the call-up, that Mayo is now got that competitive edge to him that maybe he needs to play better, because he's got some competition for playing time with Encarnacion Strand. And Mayo appears here in the past couple of games, to me, to be more locked in at the plate. And again, sometimes you need that threat, and knowing that your job is not so secure, to get your ass in gear. What else? By the way, Encarnacion Strand went 0 for 6, but he's still hitting .303 for the team. Jackson Holliday, he came on to pinch hit and got 2 more hits today and drove in 3 runs. His average has shot all the way up to 260. Folks, Holliday was in my doghouse not even a week ago. But since that 2-game stretch where he first threw the ball away on a terrible lob toss to second, and then the following game, failing to run out a pop-up with 2 down when, if he had run with a little bit of effort, would have come around to score. After that ball game, he said that would never happen again, and after that ball game, he has been absolutely red hot. So maybe Holliday kind of had his wake-up call. He's now up to 260. Good to see that. What else? Credit to the bullpen, folks. Rico Garcia gave up that home run. Only 1 earned run because the ghost runner does not count against the pitcher. But outside of that 1 home run ball, you take that away, and this Oriole bullpen went 6 innings with no other runs on just 2 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Again, take away that 1 pitch, and you got 6 shutout innings combined from Anthony Nunez, Yenier Cano, Tyler Wells, who pitched 2 innings, Garcia, Grant Wolfram, and then Andrew Kittredge getting that final out. Whew. There was a point in this game. Folks, if you ever check out that win probability, that live probability win percentage little app that is on the ESPN page, it's probably on MLB.com. But depending on the status of a game, you get a percentage chance of who's going to win. Folks, in the top of the 7th inning, when the Orioles came up to hit, Detroit had a win percentage chance at 99.5%. 99.5%. They had as much as a 83.5% chance in extra innings when in the bottom of the 10th, Dingler grounded out and the ghost runner moved to third base. Remember that? We didn't score in the top of the 10th. Tigers got their winning run to third with only 1 out, and we got out of that. That was a 83.5% chance at that point for the Tigers. How did we win this game? I don't think Holliday wants to be here. I don't know if that means anything to anybody or if it matters, my opinion, but I don't think, and it's not even Jackson Holliday. I think Matt Holliday doesn't want Jackson Holliday to be here more than Jackson doesn't want to be here. I honestly believe that. I'm not a fan of Matt Holliday, folks. Sorry. All right, the Orioles wound up leaving 7 men on base. The Tigers left 9. 34,400 people came out to this ball game. It was 3 hours and 33 minutes. And my goodness, what a game it was. Folks, I think I am spent. It's been a lot of talking, and I need to rest the vocal cords. We don't play again until Friday night, so that's a good thing. The Orioles could use a little breather, so could I. And, yeah, Phillies are coming up. Phillies dropped a series against the Marlins. We need to capitalize on a team that's been in a playoff position most of the season. Phillies started off terribly, but once they made that managerial change, they've been pretty good, but they have been struggling lately. Phillies are coming to town starting on Friday night. Let me tell you what time to be here for that. And let me also check and see if the Phillies have yet to announce a first pitcher, that game 1 starter, because nope, still blank. Brandon Young. I think I told you Shane Boz was pitching game 1 a few hours ago. I'm wrong. It's Brandon Young, game 1 on Friday against Undecided. Shane Boz will get Christopher Sanchez on Saturday, and then Kyle Bradish against Zach Wheeler on Sunday. My goodness, what a series coming up. It's a 6-game homestand. The Angels are in town for 3 after the Phillies. And then we hit the road for a long trip. It's our longest road trip of the season, I think. 10 games. 3 in Texas, 3 in Minnesota, and then 4 down in Tampa. And if you want to go just one step after that, we go back home for 6 games, 3 against the Yankees, and then 3 more with Tampa. The only real break I see in here is that Angels series at home, folks. Everything else is going to be a challenge. Every game is a challenge. We are certainly not a team in a position to be like, oh, yeah, Angels series, that's a W. No, you can't take anything for granted, this team. But we're going to get at it starting on Friday night, and I hope you'll be here to join me for it. The first pitch will be at 7:05. The coverage will start at 6:45 p.m. Eastern. All right, I'm going to take a look now and see if there's anybody streaming that I can redirect you to. It's kind of a weird hour. There might not be anybody to go to, but I'm going to check. I want to thank the mods in the Charm City chat for once again doing a fantastic job keeping the chat nice and charming, although I have to be honest, the chat, a few people today, not too charming. Some very, very, not very charming people. But they are the exception. The rule is the rest of you folks here in the Charm City chat. Good people. People I enjoy hanging out with 3 hours at a time. All right, folks, there is nobody else to go to right now. Again, sort of that weird hour between day games and night games. A couple of games in progress, but nobody I know is covering them. Yeah, I'm going to get out of here. And I'm going to let the hat rest as well. The hat, tell you what, I feel like it's grafted to my head. I may not be able to take it off after this game. Oh, I can hear my voice starting to shred too. All right, folks, I think it's time to go. Thank you so much, everybody. It was an incredible afternoon. Highs and lows. They don't get much more extreme than they did today. I wouldn't mind a nice, comfortable win on Friday to start off our homestand. I like drama, folks, but I need a break. How about a nice 5-run first inning, and we hold a lead of at least 3 runs the rest of the way and get a win against Philly. That sounds like a plan. Until then, folks, I hope you enjoy the rest of your work week or whatever you're doing, and I'll catch up with you again on Friday night as we take on the Phillies. Until then, this has been the BirdWatcher, and I will chirp at you later. Final score, folks. What a ball game. Final in 12. It's the Orioles 10 and the Tigers 9. Thanks, everybody, for all your help. I'll see you Friday. Take care.